Okay, we're ready to start. Yeah. Hello, everyone. My name is Pavel. I continue with the idea to refactor some JavaScript code of my friend who started studying programming, and we already have first session we did yesterday, and yeah, we start refactoring some code, remaking some parts of the program. It's a simple sort of web application, and today we continue, and I think we can finalize this project. So um, let's check what we already done, and what we where we continue. I rework a little bit this card in a Trello, so where we can track all our progress, and yeah, so I remove this item list to real checklist. Then I add something that I forgot and I want to mention, and so yeah, before we start the coding, let's check what we have here. So basically, yeah, these 2 points we already done, and this third one is like a partially done, and we on the way, and this is what we're gonna complete today. And there are a few things I want to mention before. So first is the Trello labels. Yeah, so as I said, Trello is a quite useful tools, but there is no rules. All the things you can define yourself, and so before in this board, I don't have labels at all. I just have some like a just alert and complete. I think that's it. Only 2 labels. So then I add a little bit more. I make some. I add also some emotions, emoji, and so yeah, now it just looks like some fancy labels that I can mark for some cards, like as what happens, and then I can quickly see in a like a overview screen, like by this text, I know what happens to these cards. So yeah, it's quite useful. So like before, I have some old cards and with this alert on it, but then yeah, I just again I add one more column like for wasted or archive items. So I just drop everything there and change the labels. So this is like how you can manage something. It's just like how you see it would be helpful for you. So and yeah, like you define these labels as you see it. And yeah, so of course, if you collaborate with someone, then you can have more ideas like what to put there, and yeah, what to use and how to track everything. So yeah, it's like a little example of some organizing of process. Okay, let's check next. So through refactoring, this is thing that actually it's a big topic, and big. It has a lot of approach methodology, like how to better refactor your code, like and it's quite related to so-called TDD. Well, I will write down just so it will be in the video. So TDD is a test-driven design, and this approach when you create small units of programs that test your main program, and there is idea that you for every parts of code you have interfaces that you can check somehow how they working, and like you check it in the way even you you never supposed to use in your program, but you still want to be sure that this object, this classes, this data, it's or function is still working as expected. It's never has side effects and like something goes wrong. So yeah, this is conception like when you create some test for your main program and you run all the times, in every changes that you made, you see this test, and by passing the test you know that your program is still working, it's firm, it's don't have side effects, it's all the data, like all integrity is at place. So yeah, and it's like it's really big topic about many different sort of tests, like unit test, functional test, integration test, and like A/B testing and so on. It's like a quite wide topics to discuss, and um, I but I cannot say that we really use this approach in this project, because like as I said, at least you need to have these functions with like some strict parameters, with some strict um, interfaces that you can run from your unit tests. But in our case, all the code built in such a way, so we even not able to test some specific part of code, like yeah, like all of these nested functions that basically, even yeah, just from the point of view of JavaScript, it's really hard to test such a piece of code. So we even cannot apply this approach at all, and mainly I just recreating same functionality as expected, and what was achieved in original work. So I'm not really refactoring it in a proper way. So even thought we have this stream name like a code refactoring, but yeah, we just recreating functionality, and like just it's like a more making everything from scratch, like in a more proper way, and it's not really true refactoring. But yeah, I just mentioned it because as a programmer you need to know that there is like a really big topic, and yeah, it's like something that you can cover in some extra research, extra studying. Yeah, that's it. We probably will return, maybe we as well, maybe we apply some sort of refactoring to my codes that I create now in the next few steps. Yeah, so then probably we will talk about it again. Yeah, then next point, actually I mentioned this about it yesterday in a chat, source code meta information. So this is just a conception about that your source code is not, it's not only code that you have, but also there is a comment that contains like some story of your code, how you make it, like you add comments and remove them. As this also in a Git snapshot, it contains complete story of your changes. But yeah, in the code you have these comments, and yesterday I mentioned like you can make this like just sort of visual how to say, like highlights of some parts of the code, like I make some like a really big comments, then this special comment that supported by different extensions, mainly in every IDE, like a to do comments, fix me comments. So all these conceptions leads to ideas that your code is not just code of the program, but it contains some meta information. And basically, it's not just we created as a programmer. We created this is not just for some beauty and like some accuracy, but as well for just for pragmatic purposes, just to have some benefits when we continue to work with code, when we manage, when we're searching for something. It give us like a more convenient tools to manage code itself. It's just it's just a text file, but we create like some extra structure on it. So, and yeah, it just helps us to work. Next thing is about branch switching. So yeah, and dev branch, that's something that we have to do. So for the moment, yeah, let's switch to the code, and let's check something. So yesterday we created this new branch, and I pushed to the repository, and so we stopped at this part when I add contacts already, but we cannot edit record yet. So the question is how we can check functionalities that already was exist, and because we're using it, it's quite simple. So we have running backend. It's nothing happened to backend, we never change it. So we can safely switch branch and just keep running our backend in the background, but we can switch to the our main branch. So yeah, we don't have, well, okay, we let's check our status. Oh, okay, I think I made one more changes in main. What was that? Okay, just a comment, right? And oh no, something more. Yeah, one more comments, and yeah, that was last lines added yesterday about yeah, checking this fresh data. So yeah, this was to add. Okay, let's add first to the current branch these changes, and git commit commit, then last changes from session 1, let's say, and git push. Okay, so we save our changes, then now that everything is fine in our refactoring branch. So now we can check out to our main branch, and basically we have all initial source code, and what we have else, we also have our application that we just run locally with completely old functionality. So yeah, now we have all this still button available about change and remove record, because we didn't change any backend, we still can use it. So yeah, let's say we as well we add someone, right? Okay, we still have to have pattern master. Oh, okay, pattern master. Well, um, okay, so yeah, we can check. So we easily can switch between our branches, and then we can check check just check functionality of old application. It's just like another version of front end, which we still have in our repository. So one more thing I wanted to make is a dev branch. It's as well, it's just a part of normal process. Like you normally, well, quite often you have a dev, test, and production branch, main branch, and you can create some branches for like by feature, by in our example, just refactoring, complete refactoring of the code. So just by name, what it mean. So still it normally to have dev branch where you just do normal development and then you merge it into main. So let's say we create some dev branch for now. Just well, we basically we fork from main, and yeah, we will keep it at this point like that, and then later we can decide, or we can merge to the main just to keep it like a final solution of the project, and then yeah, it's up to you if you want to use dev branch in a normal way, and then just stop using this refactoring and like keep it as a historical point. Or yeah, you can as well, you can fork into one more branch just to keep current source as example, like what was done, and like as example of us. Well, actually, I mean, we probably can create all of this additionally, and then yeah, basically you just create these branches, and maybe you even will never work with them at all in the future, but still it's good to have something that like you really build your source tree as a git tree, and you can see in a memory in this point on a timeline what was done, like what decision was made, like which direction of the application start developing, and yeah, like then basically you can see, you can look at the structure of your code, even like it becomes more like a volume, like a 3D, not just like some plain source code files, but as well it's like something that exists like in a time space. I would say, yeah. So okay, let's say we can, yeah, we can create now one more branch that we call dev, right? And one more branch spaghetti. So uh, we can list it now, and let me show. I forgot to switch in between screens all the time. So yeah, I'm sorry for that. So yeah, basically I just create a dev branch from, yeah, I check out main, right? So we check our this last code, then I create dev and spaghetti two new branches, and they all basically they all have same changes as a main, and same like a hash, and yeah, same comments. So yeah, in future we can decide. Basically, yeah, we probably just start using def and main as a normal way, and but yeah, we can keep this spaghetti as just like a historical point and never change it, and that's it. So now I can just continue with our code, and so then I need to well, actually I think it's also good to push all branches. I think it could be done like that. Wait a second. Push options repository. Well, I'm not sure about. No, there is more. Yeah, there is more. Okay, push all reps. Yeah, all. I think it should be all. Push all. Yeah, so now it's also create this branch in a remote repository, so we synchronize it, and yeah, and we can keep moving to the next steps. So basically now I can check out our refactoring branch once again and continue, yeah, continue to work here. So let's check last few points in our plan. So yeah, that was about branch switching, and it's actually it should be, again, it should be just some quite normal process for developer. Like you should be familiar with this creating branch, merging branch, switching. Like you need to understand this conception, and like understand when and for what you're going to use it. So yeah, we will return to this in yeah, later, probably when we start when we finalize everything and start using depth and main branch. Next one about style naming, and I mean this CSS style. So that's one thing. Also, again, we need to switch back to code, and let's also I didn't check yet all the things, but when I start using code and check some of the names, so it's a little bit weird. I think about naming. I need to check, because what I mean, there is some common names, like well, okay, some just text defined for classes, right? Then there is like you have naming like some part after two underlines, but it's not yet clear. Like it's just a name. It's not a tag, right? It's not a uh, it's like there is not much difference between, for example, btn cursor and header container, but here you use dash and here you use two underscore. Then okay, a bit later, for example, like if you just split like a header, okay, it makes sense. Header, and then well, some input, whatever. But again, actually, this if it's real input, you actually can create nested styles, and yeah, for like a real input, but not just create special class for this, and then it's you probably like I mean you definitely assign it somewhere to the HTML text, or well, you search for this, but oh, okay, and actually you have this query selector, but you don't have, well, maybe you assign it without, yeah, without this one. So okay, yeah, so for example, like here you have some header, right? And actually you don't really need to define like a class for every nested elements. You can make like some styles based on your structure. I mean, well, it's a discussable question, of course. Like you can have class for every elements like that, and define in CSS files. But it also might be a bit easier when you like if you suppose structure of this HTML element always will be the same, and like as this is your HTML, it's like how you build your design. So it might be, yeah, you just can have only class for header, and then you can place all the styles based on a structure, like a same nesting of some elements. But I think it's just like it could be just like oh, sorry, uh, like dot and then input, yeah, something like that, input and whatever text, or I'm not sure about the next thing about specific input or whatever, but I mean, anyway, there is a way to define styles like this, just like a structure, and then you don't need to have these classes at all. Like you still can use it for some specific elements, but yeah, I mean, like there's a lot of strings for all of this class for names, and here like it's a lot of duplicating things. Sometimes it might be more easier, it's similar like these pseudo classes, but just you create some nested structure for all the UI you have. But yeah, this is it's like I'm not really designer. I'm not a professional lead, and sometimes it's just like it's just opinion how I would do it for myself. Um, then yeah, and so these names okay, so here it makes some sense, like you have this two underscore when you like separate some main container and then other elements, but like in some other classes you just have class as is, and like this is a little bit mixing everything. So um, yeah, I'm not sure if it's like a really proper way to have all the styles. So it's just like it's a questionable topic, and this I want to talk about it. Okay, so next let's again switch to our last thing in a Trello, and about Bootstrap model. So yeah, basically there's a thing where we gonna continue, and uh, in original code there was, I mentioned that like there was few calls to model initialization, and then there was no any events related uh, to events like a showing model, close model, and yeah, there basically was some attempt to use this model windows somehow, but of course there is some like a manual, some recommendation how actually you have to use it. And as always, we in anything we use, any tools we're gonna use, we have to check some documentation first, and some basic example of usage. So same for model. If you use it's a bootstrap model, right? So there is some example, and there is some idea like how you really can use it. And yeah, uh, and of course like a main thing that we interested in is JavaScript, and specifically, especially like as the events as a show, specific events that exist just for bootstrap model. And yeah, this gives much more power, and we can basically we will use it in next steps. So yeah, that's it about the thing that I wanted to talk. That's done. So actually, yeah, now we can continue um, and start coding. Yeah, okay, that's it. So again, by the way, so now we can update. Yeah, we can update this page once again with the code that was built with a new code. And so now yeah, as you can see, there is context. That's what I already done. We just didn't have data, so this part I also add is just icons and nothing more. Well, with probably with some, yeah, with some links where it needs to, well, it's not showing anything, but okay, we need to check this in a code. And yeah, so that's it. Now we just have this new data that we enter in front end that already was working, and but we use now latest version of uh, refactored code, so it's not yet everything exists here. Okay, so let's jump again to the code. And so I gonna use single model window for both um, creating and updating. So basically, I think I just copy paste this and comment all the rest except deleting, right? Oh, wait a second, I cannot comment. Oh, I can't. Okay. Okay, so model create update. same way. Model, create, update, client. Okay, let's check what we have here. Head, text. Well, I think mainly all the design I can leave as is. Then yeah, okay, button, submit, save, and cancel, dismiss. Okay, so yeah, this specific data tag uh, will be handled by Bootstrap library, so it can attach some special events to properly handle like closing this window when, yeah, because it's blocking UI. It has some Z index and whatever. This all of these data tags, they also describe it in documentation. So then okay, we have our only single model window, and yeah, so let's say we create it here similar way, and model, yeah, we can call it exactly same way, but there will be document get element by ID, right? And there's our ID. Yes, so now we have this object that it's okay, we actually will move it there, and yeah, let's go here better. um, Model initialization. Okay, so we create by the way, I last time I don't like these things. What messages? um well, yeah, I created this code, but in fact mm, it's not yet it shouldn't be done here, I think. Yeah, it just have not any sense right now, so I commented out. Then yeah, one more thing, actually I wanted to also just to call pull data one time before we set interval and wait, so we immediately uh, request data and set it up to client list. So yeah, next we create this model, and so now we gonna attach this events as I did as I did in this very old code. So it should be something like that. Change from empty. Okay, so we initialize this model, and then we can attach this is using jQuery access, and in documentation, let me check just 1 second. There was this JavaScript, and yeah, they as well using ID, and then just model options, and then yeah, so hello everyone, hello again. I continue my streaming. I just had I had a blackout a few minutes ago, and I wait when electricity comes back. So now I continue, and my name is Pavel. I do refactoring, and helping to my friend to fix his little project. So he like a newbie in programming. He studying programming, and yeah, I making some little help, and we analyzing code, and there's a lot of like a typical newbie mistakes, like typical errors, and I'm making some suggestion. I give advices on the way. So yeah, that's what the stream is about. And yeah, so for now we can continue, and I already in the first part I already made a review about some tasks that we have to do. And yeah, so for now we can directly jump into coding. And what I did, I create this model, single model window that we will use for both creating and updating data. Then yeah, basically I just copy paste everything from original sources, and I just change ID, and yeah, that's it, nothing more. Then I create this initialization of a model, and then I adding some events when model is shown. This not yet done. So in example, in example of the official in the official documentation in a website, they suggest to use jQuery access. I suppose probably this variable that we already have it. Actually, we can debug it to check what is inside, and this is probably yeah, it should be some object that created by this framework. And I think as well this object should have some accessors like on, but or I mean just some way to set up event listener and some anonymous function to as a handler. Yeah, so but for simplicity we can use just jQuery syntax, because yeah, we already have this library, and somewhere in the code there also was some usage, so I think it doesn't matter for the moment. We just for simplicity we just use this as this. And then okay, there is some example of usage. For now probably, yeah, just left it for the moment. It's some old code when I try to um, add something before. Yeah, so for now we just have this event when we show model, but we don't have any way to really show it. And this was, I think it was somewhere here actually. Model add yeah, this model add show basically. So main btn add and main btn add. Okay, so there is a class, and I think it's just this button at the bottom of form. Oh, yeah, yeah, exactly. So yeah, again, here's a class name, but it's better if it's some specific element. It's better again to set up some ID and just uh, ID name with document get element by ID. I mean, yeah, we still can use classes, but again, it's like okay, there is main btn and then model add btn, and yeah, it's again like it's a little bit mix of these words, by the way. So here is btn add, but then it's add btn. It's like a not again, even in such a name you can see some, it's not convenient. It's not same syntax for like as this part of elements. So yeah, this is something that better to just normalize to single one way naming. It's something that I mentioned about styling. It's just also some pure example. uh, so but yeah, I'm out of it. I will not do this job at all. This is not my task, but it's something that just confusing people, definitely. So okay, well, anyway, so this all used for styles for some UI, but when we want to access something from JavaScript, it's always better to have some ID. So, and again, we just, yeah, we can use some conventional thing like with some prefix that show us which sort of element it is. So it's button, so we start with btn and then basically add client, for example, right? So I think we don't have it anywhere. Yeah, it's unique name. So then yeah, we can copy paste this part of code basically. And again, well, okay, so now I will make two version of code. So first get element by ID, then our ID, then yeah, btn, well, we call it btn add client, we can call it same, again not to confuse. And basically, yeah, so add missing a clip model add show, but we call it yeah, model create update client show. So there here is a simple implementation just to show window, model window, model dialog, and for now. And we also already attached some event handler when we show this model actually. So we have some logs messages, and now we can check how it's working. So let's jump to browser and update. Yeah, by the way, okay, here is new version. One more note about branch switching. So in fact, I can open one more tab with exactly same URL, and actually I can update it one time when I switch branch to our original code, and basically I will have a version just in memory in this browser tab, working all the version of application, and since backend didn't change and still running, yeah, still I just can keep one more version, original version in memory, and constantly use it. I just shouldn't accidentally update it in a browser, because I do it for our current developed version constantly. I need to update version, right? So yeah, this is like some way how you can keep both version and work. I think I don't need it for now. Maybe later I just open one more just to have it constantly in memory. So for now, I already add the handler. Yeah, as well I add the poll call to poll data immediately here just before we set up interval. So now data we see like yeah, it's come almost immediately when page load. Now we can check. Yeah, okay, we see our dialog is open, and yeah, we have cancel button work by default. Then yeah, this obviously is not working. Yeah, one more thing, when we pressed let's check one more time. Okay, fine, still have it in background, and when we press save, we just return back to index and update everything. Yeah, okay, so next request is just to update all the entire page. That's also interesting to check all the time such behavior, because yeah, you need to understand what happened after button in model pressed, and if we build dynamic page, then we shouldn't have any page reload, unnecessary page reload, when everything flipping and reloading data and so on. So yeah, so for now we have some default behavior, and that's not what we want to have in our application. And as well, now we can check there is one error log message, not error, just log message about object of model that we created. So yeah, it's some sort of like internal attributes. Probably they have some interface, like you can call some methods and access some data. Now it's just something that like exposed in a debug in this console message. And yeah, I mean, for this we probably need to check like documentation a bit more, like what property it has, like how we can access it, and so on. So Yes, this we got log message about object, but we don't have anything when we no, wait a second, we need to check when we press it. See. Yeah, okay, so and now we also have a log message about in a event handler for showing uh, dialog window. So basically, yes, this is when this all information like uh, yeah, current target and namespace, all the things. Then second object was yeah, second object was a button that we press, I think, and well, yeah, it's also something probably. Let me check one time what we show. E and then button related target. And this is as well. This is jQuery. So E related target. Maybe dedicated target and related target. Oh, I think it basically just don't have it. And then it's empty with just jQuery. Yeah, so this is some default data. It's even not actual for the moment, so yeah, we can skip all the things that we have and put some real code. So for now, we can, well, I don't know, maybe I can show some, I can paint some scheme, or I just can explain. So yeah, basically we can before we start like really building some code and handling data, we need to have some little plan, like how we supposed to use this model window. So now we just show it, and it already have some form for user name, surname, and like a patronym, uh, family name, and then one dynamic field for contacts, and that's it. So we need to keep in mind at the same time two scenarios. So first, we using it for creating new user, and that's what happened when we press add in the bottom, like we already have now. So in this case, we don't have any data. We don't populate anything in the fields. We just have like some empty form which we can fulfill. And in a case when we press submit button, yeah, and one more thing, in this scenario we show like some label that we create new record. Then in a button we show in label like a submit or create, but not update. And yeah, it's like a little UI things that should be dynamic depending on mode. And then yeah, so we don't have any entity that we fill with like we populate into this form. So if we but if we think that there should be entity, we can say we just pass like an empty object or just undefined value, and this is a flag. This could be a flag, like an indicator, which basically saying in which mode we want to use this model. So it's like it should be some like before we open, before we show this model, which we should signal somehow, like in which mode we want to use it, and like we can pass, actually we can pass entity of client. And so by default, if it's undefined, we suppose that we use a model to create a new record. So basically we then we show it, we expect to get some data from user. We can validate it as well. We can dynamically build contacts, and when all the data ready for submission, we can finally call to the endpoint to the make just the HTTP request to our backend and pass all the data. So yeah, then in the end, again, because it's asynchronous request, we just have to cancel to handle possible exception, possible errors. Yeah, and otherwise just like a finalize in a proper way, like just close the window, dialog window, and then as well when we return to main code, because we created new record, we have to refresh our data in a list on the main page. And yeah, this could be place where we can enforce to pull data again, or actually we can do nothing and just see when this data will appear, just in a 5 seconds interval, which we set up to pull data. So actually we can try both approach, and first we need to implement this way for record creation. And so second way, when we want to change existing record and update its data, we can reuse the same form. In this case, just before we show it, we pass some entity. In this case, it will be just a client, single client record. And so because this is not undefined, it has some data. This could be like an indicator that we gonna use our dialog not for creating new record, but for updating existing. So in this case, we just populate all the data to the form. We recreate all the contacts according to existing contacts in this client record, like all this dynamic UI to manage, to change types, and yeah, to edit contacts. Then finally, as well, in this scenario, it's also possible that we cancel this form and then do nothing, just close window, or we can update data. So user press update, and then we again make another request into another endpoint, now with some payload, and same way we expect to handle data in a successful way, or as an exception or error to handle it somehow. And again, close window, and again, questionable if you need to update immediately entire client list, or just can wait for consequent request and see that all data updated live, just in a next polling interval. So yeah, this is so we define that actually before we show model, and like we can for both cases we can call it a little bit different way. And so for this we probably need to create some function. It's a perfect way where we can split a little bit logic, and then there is there is two approach actually how we can handle data that we pass to the model. So if we create some function and we already pass this entity like a client record, then we immediately before we show model we can use it to fill data inside model window. But because we also have this event handler that trigger when we show dialog, we actually can use like a, we can put some code here, and it will be more related to just to model, and like a model will know itself how to what to do. Like a you create more related code to just to model, and not put like some function that actually where you just try to open the model. So okay, I think we can start with some function where we initially just implement this idea where we pass in some arguments and using it and we will use it um, uh, to show model two different way. So let's say we have this btn add client event handler that we defined, and there is called this direct call to the model and its method, but we gonna create something else. So we will have function. Okay, here's our functions, right? Draw table, blah blah blah, and okay, I think I will remove now, clean up completely this old code. It still exists in initial in all these branches. Then okay, functions model functions. So let's say we say show create update model, and we will pass client to the function. And one more thing actually. So this function is a global function, so if you want to access our model as well, we can turn it into global variable. It might be actually normal thing. Again, turning everything into global variable might be not really good idea, and probably again we can refactor this later, but for now, again, for some simplicity, I will do like that. So we define this variable, we turn it into global. It will be our element that exists on a page. Actually, yeah, like all main elements we also can make it global and just have access to it. As well, it might be even better. I think I have some function where, yeah, I do same, like I get some where is that? Check. Um, yes, this one spinner and some client list as well. Yeah, I think some of this variable we can make global and just access it as well in our function. But yeah, it depends. Like if you really want to access something completely from everywhere, yes, just turn to global. But again, it's like it could be dangerous in some cases just to make everything global. So we should be very careful to this thing. So okay, anyway, I created this variable, right, btn add client. Well, I think as well model we can return to the global object. Model create update client, and then yeah, as well we can reuse it in even in some global functions. Well, okay, model maybe I left for now. Maybe we don't need it. Maybe we will check how we do this. So anyway, how call btn client. Then we initialize this. Oh, yeah. So okay, we get access to this btn client. This as well. I think we can say it like this whole section is initialization. This part so much of the top. Maybe we can reuse it later. So just to not to have it's all in the same place. Okay, actually initialization, model initialization, right, and then bt and buttons. Oh, buttons initialization. Oh, actually init. We can say init small. Okay. So yeah, now we store this element there and create event listener, and yeah, so but instead of using okay, so here where we want to reuse it, and yeah, there is function show or create model. And so if we have client, actually this will be anyway, but yeah, so depending on client we do something, we should do something before we show the window, right? And so because yeah, and now we have to use this show create update model, right? And instead of real show, and because we don't have client, actually we can pass undefine it, but it yeah, if we don't pass anything it already will be undefined, so we will not come to this block and just show same model. So in this case, yeah, and in this case let's I quickly jump to the web browser just to oh wait a second, show is not a function. I missed something. Yeah, well, okay, so I using this model update client, but it's not a global global variable as well. So yeah, it is where we can change it to yeah, just to var, make it again, make it one more global. So yeah, so one more note about global variables. So like here is some danger when we use it like directly in a function. At first we use some name that well, normally if we rename something it should be fine, but yeah, it's bounded to some specific object like existing in a global scope, and if interface is changed or something, we need to track all the things. And also we when we just declare variables, it's undefined and there is no value. So only later when we initialize in our event this page load DOM content loaded, yeah, right? So only after this lines we get some data there, so we need to be very careful not to use anyhow functions with access to these global objects before it's initialized. So okay, so we said we will use this function and we not passing anything. Now I will update one more time and check. Yeah, it's showing dialog, and then yeah, it's all just working proper way. Okay, and so let's say that by default we like some labels in a form in a model. By default they are configured for creation creation for new record creation, and only in a case if we change mode we have to change it to specific labels. So yeah, so we can inspect one more time this model and some of the ID for the specific label. So for example, we have this add model label, and style, I will left style as this, but for the by the way, new client, I want to check how it was in a, oh by the way, why I didn't, yeah, it's also want to comment. Ah, oh, okay. Yes, so add, and here was mm, oh, what is that? Model change ID. Ah, quite weird. So here was add dialog, add ID, add model label, and here was oh, actually, yeah, maybe now I really need to git check out our git stash, git check out spaghetti, right? So yeah, now I gonna create one more version. So that's what I said. Now I gonna keep one in memory, and just to check some functionality, but now I will switch back to refactoring, and then unstash my last changes, right? Oh, wait a second. Oh, git unstash. Well, I forgot. Let's check some documentation. Oh, well. Let's quickly check. Pop, stash pop, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so that's stash and stash. It's a quick way to just store your current changes without real commit and pushing, and so then you can switch back to, you can switch between branches without any warning. Yeah, so okay, now I return back my changes, and yeah, okay, we don't have anything in there. So yeah, okay, fine. Then let's check. So what was about this ID close? Okay, ID John Doe nobody. Okay. Yeah, so that's additional additional information there. Mm, oh yeah, that's fine. So that's little changes that exist in models in two different versions for creating and updating records. But mainly there's not it's a not really big change. So basically you can see that here is a label, it's a h3, and then some close button, and here we have a same h3 label but one extra span element, and again same button. So that's just a little difference. So yes, it's something that actually we can dynamically add to the form and populate this data. So okay, in our case we have this element that we called add model label, but let's say it's just a model label. It's a main model label, so we can call it model label. Again, just check to check. Oh, wait a second, we have it somewhere. Ah, it's partial occurrences, delete model label. Okay, and well, yeah. Here I think it's not needed at all. By the way, because in a deletion, you probably never want to change this label. So this really is just unnecessary. You shouldn't do everything symmetric. Like if you, I mean, probably yeah, it was just some copy paste, and then you automatically start changing this label, this ID. But in fact, you should think about it. So, but for what you created, like if you never going to access this element by ID, there's probably no any purpose to have it. And like a, you it's like a, it's even it's hard to imagine if you like somehow start use it in the future, but like just for specific single form for deletion, like it, yeah, it's still possible, but it's really like it's very it's a less possible thing that you probably need in the future. So for the moment it's really here it's unnecessary, it's definitely not needed. You probably never, and I bet you, well, you don't have access to it anywhere except, yeah, except this related area area text is actually this as well, like uh, it's recommended to support all of these things, like all of this access for like a blind people and whatever, but again it's probably, well, okay, this is the only reason why you have this ID here actually. So well, again, then it's up to you. If you really want to support these things, then okay, you can keep it. But normally, yeah, I mean, out of this specific text and something, there shouldn't be any ID for such a label if you really don't have any plans to like dynamically change something, or yeah, have some any access to it via ID and so on. So okay, well, in our case, so we have this model label. It will be our main model label ID for our main form, so that's fine. Then secondary, in this thing we have a span, and this is optional. So but it's actually attached to attach to text node inside h3 element. It may be not really too nice way. I mean, it's possible, but yeah, it's like a little bit mixing. Probably, maybe it's even better to put it just after h3, like just constantly have this span, but without any data in it. And yeah, actually this is basically, this is id, so we want to have id as well, like just as some separate element somewhere. So yeah, let's say we just add it right after h3, but instead of yeah, real value here, yeah, it also have some style, so that's fine. I think we left the value empty. Yeah, we left the tag value. Then basically, so in id we can call it. It's more related to, now it's more related to our data, to our, it's basically client id, right? So we can call it client id. And yeah, it's nice place where we actually can store id. If we have a we have data, then we show it. If we don't have it, then it's just empty. And yeah, I can quickly check it in my another version of crm how it looks like. So let me update and press, and yeah, okay, I don't see any id, so that's fine. Oh well, but now I see close button is not working. Okay, that's something I have to check. Well, maybe it still should be inside h3. Let's check it. But again, just without any data. Without any data. One more time, update, add. Oh well, close button, it's not working. Pressing outside is working fine. Yeah, it's something something wrong with this is bt and close. Let me check. And maybe data b is this mix model. By the way, and in old version, yeah, it's all working. That's funny. Yeah, for both of them. So okay, let me check one more time. What was here? He was, yeah, well, it's basically the same. Time button more, time button close. Wait a second. Yeah, okay. That's that's the thing that you added manually somewhere, I think. Yeah. So basically, yeah, add model, add height. So you attach this action to height model dynamically and manually. But as you can see, for cancel button, you already have this data bs dismiss model actually. And as I said, because data attributes, they handled by this library itself. It's possibly work for any buttons that you want to use as a cancel. So now let's try to make some magic. So basically we just can say, we just can add same data dismiss attribute to this button. And yeah, let's check. I switch again to browser, and so here is our old page, here is new page, and again new page we can update. Then we press here and here. Oh, okay, it's still not working. Let's inspect. Yeah, but now we have this database dismiss. Let's check. Maybe I missed something more. BS model, and what else we had there? Class, and then yeah, well, nothing else. btn cancel, btn cancel, add cancel. Yeah, well, it's just a styles, so nothing specific. That's interesting because well, maybe you as well, maybe you add some code there. Yeah, sure. So basically you add code for everything. Click, yeah, clear model, add actions, the model, yeah, okay, cancel. Well, so you basically added event handlers to all these buttons, but this it's like it might be easier. So okay, let's check documentation, because yeah, I believe they should have this just a cancel text. So let's check it in documentation, and large model, small model. So yeah, okay, they have this cross, and this working as a cancel, right? So basically we can see hidden through div class. Well, it's a sample. It's not full example, right? Yeah. Okay, let's check in the beginning. Close. Yeah, model title, close button, class close, data dismiss model. Okay, yeah, I think that's what we have to set up for button and times spam. Let's check it. Well, class, we have a class model, and then I'm not sure if it's a bootstrap class, so I just add it, then data dismiss, data is dismissed. Okay, yeah, this probably was wrong thing. Maybe it's just from old version of same bootstrap. So let's check it this first, and again, yeah, I just add this code here, and now let's check again how it's work in updated version. Okay, then add, and then press, voila. So yeah, as you see, again, this is if you just carefully read documentation and check all this special thing that already exists in a framework, you don't need to don't need to implement functionality that already exists there. It's like it's just present already, and instead of creating all of this uh, all of these event handlers, like here for all the knob, all the buttons, like to yeah, for cross button when you close something, then again for to cancel. And by the way, it's actually, it's again, it's interesting. You so cancel and close, it's exactly the same button. You just close and you cancel everything. It should act exactly the same way. But here you just hide a window, and here you clear, you add some actions once again, and then you finally hide. And yeah, it's like it's a bit weird, like why you do different actions. So anyway, all of this is not necessary. If you want to close window, you just close it as we did now. So, and there is, you even don't require any code. It's all driven by data, by specific text, specific attributes. So this is enough. And well, and same, so I think, well, let's check once again. I think we this real cancel is not working. Oh no, it's working, but it's updating something too much. So anyway, now we can also check this cancel button. So yeah, as well, it has this data dismiss, data BS dismiss instead of dismiss. So I will change it similar as we set up for close, little close button. And I also will add class close. I'm not sure if we really, well, I can check it in inspector. So yeah, let's check it again. So yeah, we have, oh wait a second, we don't have, it's not updated. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, okay, now it's updated, and we have close. And yeah, let's check if it's really, if it's actually exists this class or not, because maybe it's just some reference in this documentation, but it's not real. It's not real class existing somewhere. So, or at least maybe it's also, it requires some CSS. So yeah, it's a bit strange. Like yeah, maybe it's not really exist anywhere. At least yeah, we can quickly run through classes and button model content. Yes, it's all that related to parent to inherited styles, and then body. Yeah, okay, so this is root classes, and there is nothing about close, right? Yeah. So well, yeah, I think this is not really necessary, so we can remove it. But data dismiss is a correct tag that should cancel model window. And now, as you see, we don't have reload of the page. It just cancel model and softly like make this fade out effect, and it just comes back to the page. So nothing reloaded, no new request done. So okay, this both things fix it now. And yeah, we can say the only thing, okay, I want to add, I want to change is ID for save button. So yeah, so we can see like we have this model, and we have model label which can be changed for updated client. Then we had just next to it we had client ID, which also have ID. Then these inputs actually, yeah, it has ID, and there is some really not nice naming again. So yeah, because it's all related to our client, we just can use it client, and then what it was, oh, surname, right? Client surname, and yeah, we can check it how what we have. Yeah, surname, last name, name. Okay, client surname, client name, and client client wait, client last name, right? Then yeah, we have client contacts. So this is model add form, and actually let's say, yeah, and as well this ID normally people set up as a like as a first element of oh, as a first element in attribute list. So we can change it like that. Client ID. Oh, wait a second. No. This is part of the span. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so this is the span. This is H3 ID. Then yeah, let's move this ID as well, just to the top. I think I'm not sure about convention about all these attributes. I guess normally some auto formatters, these plugins set it up in alphanumeric order, like all attributes. Maybe something have some prediction, like exception, like a really some ID, but I'm not sure about it. And again, it's just like a, it's better, how you say, you just design for yourself, like a, you know, you want to see some IDs first, like, and quickly you know that you use ID first. So if you check some elements, so you see like, oh, okay, ID just right here, first attributes where you use it. If you don't have it, then you know there is no ID at all. So again, now we can add one more ID, and let's say btn. So we have model. It's actually it's model btn. So model label, model, yeah, model. Let's say it will be model or model btn and submit. We will give it a bit abstract name, not just create or update, just submit, because it's submit form, and it's type submit. So when we again now we can check again a little bit documentation about how submitting working when you press button on in a model form. And basically there should be some event handlers. Well, maybe not actually. I think there is nothing specific. Yeah, well, because model forms not supposed to be used just as some input form. Yeah, like you can just show something there, so it shouldn't be exactly, it shouldn't have some input elements and those form and those specific way how to handle request. So that's up to us how we will set it up, and then we need to decide actually how we do this. So well, so okay, we just need to attach some handler to this button and handling our data according to model mode that we set up. And yeah, so but now we, even before we complete designing form, we have some mind design for all of this, right? So as I said, how we want gonna use it in two different scenarios. And so for now, actually you can see that when we just create form, we can use this entity as a client, and we decide to use it as indicator to detect mode of the model form. But when we come to form submission, we see that in both cases, even if we create client or if we update, we already have client entity. So it's not enough to have only client client data. So main difference between these two cases is that a new client, even like if we create entity, right? So we type some name, surname, last name, add some context, so we create entity, but it still don't have ID. It's not stored in database, and so this is actually final flag that indicating how we use this form. And this actually we still can utilize data that we have. So I mean, sometimes people can pass some extra parameter like a mode, right? And then they always say it like we are in create mode or update mode or something. But as well, if you already operate some data, you just can reuse it. It's like it's a little bit more hardware input fields and elements. And so let's check again what we missed. Probably we need to have something more. Okay, so model label, client ID. So yeah, everything related to model, we start with model. Just everything related to data, we start with client ID. So it's again, it's just like oh, wait a second, where are all of my changes, by the way? yeah, well, stash list. Wait a second. I think maybe I do something wrong again. Um, stash. Yeah, wait a second. Mm, okay, I need to quickly check. Stash list options, stash show. Or stash list, stash show. No stash. Ah, okay, nothing found. Ah, wait a second. So, where is all my changes? I didn't get it. Mm, modified. Ah, wait a second. It's all fine. Yeah, ID here is just it's a for label. So yeah, this I need to change as well. So one, two, three. Yeah, I just think it's not saved. So that's fine. And then okay, there's some stuff. Uh, yeah, okay. So ID model btn. Oh, wait a second. Ah, contact btn add contact and btn submit, and then final it's yeah, close we don't need as we see here, and then close we don't need there as well. So yes, these buttons don't need anything at all. Okay, yeah. So uh, there is there is elements we define for direct access. Again, some of them probably, yeah, you still can use styles and do query like through uh, like structure to find proper button. Maybe you can define class to mm, well, yeah, it still might be handy to use query selectors to access all of your buttons, but we just create ID and we can access it again. We can access it globally. It's a little bit not correct, but for now we just do like that. We can change it again later, and we will see how actually we change this data on the way. So yeah, now we define all of this required uh, elements. Let's write all of them somewhere. So we have model label, then we have client ID, and then all the client surname, client name, client last name, right? Then we have a tn at contact, and mm, this button for yeah, submit. So that's all element that should be dynamically changed depending on mode. And we can use it in in show create update model function. So yeah, basically we need to set it up to specific new values if we have a client, or to default values if we don't have it. So yeah, how we can do that? We can basically okay, in some labels, and it's all yeah, let me check. This is text element, this as well will be text element, just a text node, and for inputs it would be value, I think. Yes, value attribute. Then for this button, it's text node, just a text node. And well, actually this will never change. We don't need to change this value, but only attach event handler. So okay, yeah, in fact we only need btn submit to be changed, and model label to be changed, and and client data. That's it. Nothing else. Yeah, btn at content only event handler event. Okay, so it's like just some little reminder what we have to do. So we can create all of these elements, or we can have direct access to the anyway we need to have access to all of these elements. So if we have branches, then we can create it like that. Let model label equal to document or maybe we can even create it as a global variables. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's move it all to the very top of everything. So we already have some variables here, so we can create more. Basically this it's like it's quick accessors to all of our elements, just UI elements existing on the page, and there is no much benefits of using, like, okay, we can have it global, and okay. Oh. So we can have it global, and it's just convenient to access it from everywhere, and we only need to initialize it in a very beginning of the script. So you don't need to request these elements again. But here is an important note: you can do this for, like, for elements that statically exist on a page. So this model and all its elements, even it's hidden on a page initially, it's always exist on the page, and just some part of the model will be changed, but mainly all of these elements, they will never change. So then we can basically, now we can initialize same as we do for some other part of the code, and yeah, we have some of these buttons in it, so we can continue, and yeah. For simplicity, yeah, I use exactly same variable names as ID, and it's like a mm, it becomes unified, just, and like how you say, yeah, it's became something symmetric to like a real names that using in a HTML, and they exactly same variables. So yeah, we now get access to all of these elements. So basically we just have reference to all of that, and global, we store it globally. So yeah, now we can attach something, we can reuse it, and yeah, so we have this show create update model element where we pass client, and then depending on client we can start reusing some of these variables that now are global and supposed to be accessible. So this already is HTML element. So open child, and no, not open child, I think text content. Yeah, I think we can even use just this. It should be transformed uh, to the text node in the end. Uh, well, and let me check. There was new client, and there was change is new done. Okay, so well, yeah. Mhm. so here's we don't have client, here we have it's a new one. Then as well btn submit text content. Let's check how it's working first. Contacts, let's skip for now, it's only, yeah, it's event. And then yes, in this case we don't use at all. And if we have something, so we can say it's our client ID. Oh, let me check. Clients, name string, class name string, contacts. Oh, there is nothing about ID, but ID should exist. So let me check network request clients. Yeah, basically there is name, surname. Yeah, ID, just ID. Okay, ID we already have, and so we can use it, and then basically same, but small, yes, small client name, client last name. Oh yeah, last name. By the way, why it is? Yeah, that's again, it's a little bit weird thing. So actually, you define name, key of the name is all lowercase, surname everything lowercase, and last name is camel case. So this again is something that shouldn't be like that. You should use name in exactly same for all the parts. So okay, let's check it. Let's check next, and then yeah, and here text content will be accordingly yeah, update. So okay, so here we create some initialization for our model, and now so for now we don't add anything to btn add contact. Also we didn't clear any existing data if it's already there in a model. So that's why I decided not to append child, not to append some elements, but just changing text content. So that should be fine. And yeah, and this, I think it should be value. Yeah, actually value in this case. Yeah. So we don't have any handlers, we don't have anything, we just initialize a form. If we have a client, oh wait a second, by the way, this should be here. Of course not here. So yeah, here we populating data, ID, and changing content from new client and save to change data and update. And here we just restore everything. But yeah, okay, it might be interesting to check how it behave if we show model with data for some existing client, and then after we close we can press add new record and check if all of these inputs will be same at place. But to do that, we need to add action button in for our table. So it's one more tr that we can add after contacts, right? Yeah, it's last column, and that will be action. So let's say we can check again our old table in our old code when we add these actions. Yeah, okay, there is td actions, then some button, some listener, and all the things, a lot of things. Close window for who. This is very okay. Change. Wait a second. Button change, but then change. Then we add something, but then change load. This is span. Change append, change load. Okay, append, change. And then some listeners. So yeah, okay. We don't need that, but at least we build some button. We will build some button. So let's check it. Okay, we have this element for button, and then we don't need all of that, right? But we probably need some button, right? Okay, so let's say we will add one more element inside td, right? It will be button, and btn client. This is update client. Okay, we can check some of our convention, like we called first button btn add client, right? Well, maybe we actually call it create client. Okay, and here also I think to update this part and btn add client as well. A little fix. Where is that? Yeah, here. Create client. Okay. So yeah, we have some similar naming. btn create client, add contact, add contact. Well, create contact probably better as well. Submit. Well, okay, let's turn back to actions. Yep. So we add actions. We're gonna add some btn update client const. Well, let it be const. Yeah. So okay, we add button. We add some class list and append it to our 2D, and the thing that we want to add is about it's a event listener. One more, it's well btn update client add event listener, right? uh, oh, what the hell. Okay, and yeah, so here we do something when we trying to change client, and basically what we want to do, it's call, it's similar to call to this show creator update model, but in this case we where is it yeah, in this case we will pass our current client that we using as a current element. And yeah, so let's check now how this work. Oh, it's working. Yeah, it's working. So yeah, let's update it first. And okay, we have this button. Now we have this button. This is still working, right? And well, nothing. And on submit we still have reload entire page. This is not yet implemented. Then let's check edit. Oh, it's interesting. It's called some client not defined. It's some typo. It's basically some typo. Let me check quickly. Client list, client key empt scient. Yeah, well, of course, client is a client surname. Oh, and actually, this is as well. It's not correct. Oh. Yeah, I made some little typo. I made a typo in all of the name of the client. But again, because we have this how is it, client, yeah, sign here, client, because we have this refactoring, then I quickly can change only in one place where we declare everything. So again, now we can go back there and let me check. Oh, wait a second. One more thing is about ID. Yeah, well, let's say client. No result. Well, for some reason it's not making same similar changes in HTML. I don't know why. So I just fix it manually quickly. And client ID, yeah, right, surname, no. Okay, this is fine. In yeah, here as well I need to change client, and then in yeah, table builder, so we have this client list. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now let's update one more time this page and check edit. Yeah, okay, so now we can see that all data populated into model as well. We change caption to change data and label of the button to update. So basically now we have yeah, functionality that we want to have, and we using single model form for both, for creating object and for updating. Yeah, it still have same functionality with closing button. Probably it's not, yeah, it's definitely not working with update for now. It just run request to same URL with a question mark. So let's finalize that. So we already create this form, and last thing that we, okay, for now we don't talk about contacts, we skip it for the moment, but we have some basic data already, and we need to implement submitting data to the server. So again, we can check a little bit what was done before, and it's like a really some weird code that we slowly diving in and trying to understand what happens. So basically, okay, when you click at first, actually, yeah, so when you click change in the table, you was trying to show like a one more spinner. Oh, actually, I can check once again in an old version. Where is it? Code and browser. Yeah, browser. So this version. Basically, when we press change, okay, there is a little spinner before edit, but wow, it's like a really, it looks like a nice effect. It can be used if you really request some data from server, but in fact in this case you already have this contact list, and as I pass it now in a model form, we already populate all the data, and so we already have it. And I mean, you don't really need to have any extra animation or something just before you show model window. So this is definitely unnecessary. It's like it might be it it might have some sense, like you immediately update data, refresh just before you show it in an edit form, like just for real latest update of the data. But again, we pull in all the data one time per 5 seconds. So actually we already have some like a refresh data. And even if you like, okay, so for example some other user changed data, before we get updates, then you press change here on the same record, and like you will see your own old version but not updated but another client. And then but you anyway you supposed to make new changes. And yeah, it's only like it might be some collision if you really just in this small period of time you start editing old version and another user already updates something. And for example, if a user update surname but you update name, then uh, then there will be no conflicts, your data not overlapping. But if another user update all data and you update, for example, only name, then after your update, record will have some original value before user even start making something. So it's like a, yeah, it's a possible way to always to have some collision when a user edits same data in the same time. But again, it's like it's not really big concern in such systems like to just to show like a real time data. Anyways, some of collision possible, and this is not like a not a problem to concerning about right now. So yeah, you just can rely on most fresh data that you already have in this table, and then yeah, basically you just show it just immediately. You know you just before you show model you already populate data there, and then you show it's already there. So yeah, I mean it's like it's even, yeah, there's no much time before you press this button and show something. And like you probably can you want you can have effect like when you press it, and while you have open dialog, you still can have the spinner like you still editing, and only when you press it, when you close it, rather you yeah, whatever, if you cancel or you update something, and then only after this you turn back icon to normal when it's all updated. So yeah, this scenario might work, but then well, it's again, it's like it's a little bit fancy, but you know, if you have model window, it's you already know that it's blocking all the other interface. Whatever, if you press somewhere outside, it just will be closed, but you cannot do anything with other elements until you close the model dialog. So there is no much sense to like to have some extra indication here, because yeah, you just like you already open this record, you know that you edited this record, and you can see that this is drawn, that this yeah, on the just on the screen. So I mean, yeah, that just can be fine like that. And well, okay, let's check what was next. So this spinner, I think it's probably even unnecessary. I even not going to implement this, but if you want, again, it's just it's a question, it's a matter of correct okay, let's implement just for fun. So let's say you have this another spinner, right? And spinner border same. So you create just some span and yeah, some extra attributes, whatever. But in fact, we can attach it immediately to the button. Not, oh no, not to the button. Yeah, to the button. And well, actually, so you are hiding original was looking like this fan, right? But this was, oh, by the way, it was what looks like, wait a sec, spinner next to action button, right? So this is not the row table. So where is it? Get these cases. Yeah. Wait a second. Here is, yeah, functions. Remember this section. So yeah, okay, we have this action button and actions. We don't have any names, any name on it, so it's just it's a button without name. Well, okay, that's fine, but okay, by the class by the class of the button, btn change, yeah, right, btn change, it's btn change define, yeah, by the way, this is a little bit annoying when you have updating, yeah, this class define icon. Yeah, this is annoying because when you have dynamic elements, they just disappear, and when you inspecting, you cannot just hold it. So you need to disable this polling somehow. By the way, this as well. This is one little thing. We can add some like a little checkbox or just trigger where we can link it to one more state, like an auto update, and so additionally to is loading and to this polling interval things, we can add one more check and check if this like a spinner, not spinner, if this trigger set up for auto update, then we do request. If not, we just exit. And yeah, so then with UI you can actually set up like if you really want to poll this or not. This again, this idea could be extended to more advanced technique, like we have oh, wait a second, what happens again? Oh yeah, okay. So we have timer that is hard coded now for 5 seconds, but again we can set it as a state which we can change, and like we can, yeah, for example, we can keep 5 seconds, like 30 seconds, 1 second, yeah, and just choose from list in UI. So every time we change it, we need to reset this interval, recall it again. So for this we need to store ID when we create it first time as well in some variable, and when we change we just we can, yeah, change like just reset this timer once again, so page continue to work depending on our new changes. So we can make it dynamically, not like a reload all the time and check how it's working. Yeah, this is like such a little tune-up you can apply to any part of your program. It's like a little idea that always can be handy, like how you can improve something and so on. So yeah, okay, let's continue. For the moment, we have this. We already have populating data to update, and we have empty form in for creation. And so now we need to attach some handler to the button, to the submit button, right? So part of the job we already done in this function that I defined to show, create, update model. So just before we show it, we set up some of our values, right? So as well, we can attach handler just here, and so there will be, yeah, btn submit and add event listener. Yeah, by the way, what we set up for submission, should we submit or just click, or let's check. I think it should be, it was there. Yeah, save submit. Yeah, okay, so submit event. Yeah, and by the way, then we need to use this prevent default and something more. Okay, so yeah, okay, so yeah, this prevent default will not send like an action to the form as default behavior for forms and especially submit button. So yeah, I don't know why it's async as well. Probably don't need it. Well, let's check that. And so now we simply need to send request again to our endpoint. But yeah, so before we have pull data, which is like it becomes a little bit more complex. It's not just fetching data, but we checking some state and we refreshing table. So it becomes a bit more, as I said, it's not like it should be. We're not just getting data. We start making some extra things here. So, but at least yeah, we have all boilerplate um, for handling errors. So we can directly call fetch um, for this endpoints, which we are gonna use to update, to create, update, and delete user. But it's always better to just create some extra functions. Create client. So in fact, all data it's basically get clients, but yeah, because we make it a bit more we entangle with some other part of the application. It's not just API request. We keep it as well. We keep it for now. Maybe we refactor it a little bit later. We can really have just pure API request, and then we can have extra function call data. So at least we will use API inside with all of our other specific things, but without without entangling code with just pure network requests. So yeah, let's check how we can do that. And in old code as well, we can find some of these examples of fetching and patching and creating. So yeah, okay, here's actually it's example of patch request, which is again very strange. Why it's said this everything done through the timeout. It's just like you just delay every action. Like you press some button somewhere, some logic happened, then you just wait 1 second and do your request. What the reason? It's completely strange. And even it's like you actually you when you press button to update, it means that you close you immediately closed model window, but then you await for some code that will yeah will be executed somewhere in a background, and like you never know when it's start running. Like you set up 1 millisecond, but it's like a not related. You just you know, like you stop your flow of your program and create it in some other part, like it's some teleportation of the program flow. So it's like a really crazy jumps. Like why, for what reason you created? I mean, it's probably something related to animation and whatever, but it's not like how it should be done. It's much more easier. All the transition and animation you can do with like a pure CSS or some simple class changing, but you don't need to involve all of these timers and like async call and whatever, and billions of calls to again to same function like so okay, let's come back to our functions. So update client. Uh-oh. Well, okay, so now we can as well we can check something about URLs. So oh, client, yeah, we will pass client. Then yeah, so in our first session I create this regex and base URL and server URL, and so like our other requests, they using some dynamic data in road like ID, and because of that we cannot create just some extra URL to this, but we still have base URL at least. So what we can do is yeah, we can reuse, yeah, okay, this is server URL, we still have it. Wait a second, let me define it as now server URL, it's API clients, right? And yeah, we have this base URL. Actually, we need to use a base URL. base URL, then well, actually it's all API clients. It's completely everything. API clients, and okay, wait a second. Get post get okay, and then it's just by ID. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. So it's all API client server URL. Okay, well, that's fine. So yeah, let's check again. So yeah, let's say we use exactly the same thing, but instead of client's list ID, we pass client. We create few function that work with data, but I don't know anything about elements on the page. So basically pass client surname, client name, then client last name, and client contacts. Right, that's it. So okay, then there is a wait, but we don't want to use a wait. We will run it async, and instead we will add some mechanism to catch data back and handle possible errors. So this one thing, and again we just reuse log message. So yeah, it's loading now. It's not interesting because we not related to this part. So yeah, it might be thing where we can show this another spinner, but yeah, for now I just I will not use it at all. And yeah, and so here is a thing. We can say them like same way as we this better. Like what happened when we already update client, and so for the moment when we define this function, we don't know yet what we have to do, right? We don't have any code, but we want to use it in the future when we start utilizing this update client. So I mean, when we build this, where is it? Oh yeah, by the way, so code and then update client, right? Oh no, wait a second. yeah, so we need to pass client, and there will be basically there will be new object with all these fields that we want to have in update. Right? Surname, name, last name, contacts. It's just an object. Wait a second. Yeah, so but in this case we want to read this value from our int element, then yeah, just everything just same and client. Oh, wait a sec. Surname, name, name. No, not client name value. Yeah, this one should be here. And this is client last name value and contacts client. So we create these contacts, and well, for the moment I guess we can even create empty object. It doesn't matter, but yeah, so let us check. Change data, we populate the form, change labels, and then attach event listener to submit, which will send request with data that it will read on the way, and empty contacts. I think that's fine. And so, but yeah, so then about callback, and that's how we can do this. So in this update client we can add callback, just callback, that's it. And in then we just can call it like that. And so normally in this section, like a then and catch in the promises, we have some arrow functions, anonymous functions with some like arguments and body. And here we just pass this function and then we directly call it. I mean, we pass into the then, so it should be called back, which will get some parameters like probably some data that we got from this request, and then we can handle it somehow. But we not handle it in update client routine. We reserve some place when we can call it later. And so yeah, so here we set up oh wait, yeah, we call not here button action, yeah, okay, change add event listener, click, yeah, update client. So we send show create update, and basically, yeah, so our function here So in update client we can pass callback, and we passing it from yeah, from show create update on model. So okay, here is update client, first argument, and second is a callback. And so in a callback we, yeah, for the moment let's say console log data, for example, and yeah, I think that's enough. And update client, right? And then event listener, one more, yeah, like this. Oh no, yeah. So let's jump to the browser and check it again. Well, I one more thing in old in the old application, I will create one more user, and we'll add some form. Wait, but here, oh yeah, and by the way, you see, yeah, I just switch and already have a new data here, so that's how it's working. So but yeah, anyway, I need to update because I have some changes, and in a change you can see something. Yeah, we don't have context now, however we have it here, and it's just for testing for the moment. So let's try. Okay, and okay, I don't see any requests, and nothing was sent for patch. Okay, let's filter. Yeah, we have only get, yeah, only get request. So this not happened, but and here, yeah, here we don't have anything. So let's debug that, because yeah, I think it's simply not working. Let's back to code. So update client, okay, we have prevent default, that's fine. However, oh yeah, and we don't have any console log data here, and updating client, uh, client, and then we can pass this client. Now actually we can pass all this object simply. That's also fine. It's a bunch of copy paste, but this is temporary log, so it doesn't matter. We will remove it in a moment. So yeah, let's switch back and refresh, edit to update. Again, nothing happened, right? But we have log messages, and also I cannot see anything. Okay, I suggest to have a little break and continue in a few minutes. I need a little break for about 10-15 minutes. Then I think we can continue. And I even don't know if it was uh, to stop stream, or I just, yeah, okay, I think I just set up on pause, and we will continue in a moment. Okay, I think we're ready to continue. And oh, what happened? That's interesting. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, something happened to GoPro. Very strange. Okay, let me just turn it on and off, and let's check it one more time. Oh, well, okay, something happened to my web camera, but I mean, that's probably fine. I'm not going to stop streaming, so I just continue. It's fine. I think it's fine. So yeah, we can jump now again to the code and continue. So for the moment we have I add this log messages, and seems that something is not working with submit button, and yeah, so we added this event listener, and well, let's check some few things, like not sure, but maybe this matter. And yeah, well, okay, let's check again back. Oh, wait a second, here I have go for again, and yeah, so now I can switch back here and update one more time. And so okay, edit and update, nothing happened, right? Or at least I haven't seen that. No, I think it should be well, this is very bad situation, because like you cannot stop. Well, okay, actually no, we can basically you can debug in a just in a browser. So yes, here's our update client with callback, and here's our real function when we change it. Yeah, update client, so somewhere here basically. Yeah, so that's what happened when we change all the data. And okay, so basically that means that we didn't add real event to this model submit button. So well, let's check once again. Okay, here we go. Okay, so yeah, now we jump from it and actually we can add it to watch. This again, it's like this should be common steps when you stuck in a debugging, in a understanding of the flow of your program. You really need to set up breakpoint and start running it step by step. So yeah, where's add watch, where's that? Review, add source map. So yeah, add selected text to watches. Okay, so yeah, now when program stopped, I can inspect actually what I really have, and I even can access, I think, this. Yeah, basically I can access this variable directly from console, and it shows this element where we actually attach the specific event. So yeah, everything can be traced here. So basically that means that model btn submit. Oh, wait a second, but it shows us button. Oh, wait a second, model btn submit. Oh no, it's not. Okay, okay, this is, yeah, it's here because we define model here, but it's not visible right now. So okay, basically we now add show. Yeah, okay, we can make one more step and show. Oh, go out from show. Oh yeah, so now we have call to the show method, but yeah, somehow it's like it's not really showing right now. Oh, actually, I think because we have this event, we can just run and it should go there. Yeah, well, but we not come to this thing. That's strange. Well, anyway, we can check one more time these things. Yeah, well, so now it's showing that it's linked to this update button, submit button, and if we press it, we have to come here inside this handler, but nothing happened. That's a strange thing. So okay, let's say one more time, we skip this, and basically we just run here, but I still have this variable and I want to check event listeners. Okay, remove event, add event listener, remove event listener. Okay, add event listener, remove event listener, and how to list. Okay, JavaScript list event listeners. It should be some elements Yeah, event observed, copy types, event observed, don't add event listener element on click. Oh, wait a second. No, 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 no. Get event listener function. Okay, get event listeners. It's a top level function. And but we have this variable, so I think we can make like that. Yeah. So now we can expect. Yeah. Okay. There's submit. That's quite interesting. So actually we have event listener. We set it up. And okay, and there is listener itself. So there is our handler, and there is, yeah, exactly. So there place where we define it. So okay, that's quite interesting, but it's somehow it's not working. That's arrow function, and yeah, really strange. Okay, console log model update. Yeah, I mustn't have. Okay, well then I'm gonna check again some code. Probably maybe I forgot something, and maybe it's also something that should be done in another sequence, in another order. So let's check it. Update. Yeah, at least for update. Yeah, change model. It was as well. It was just changing of spinner, changing model. Yeah, and then again some weird ID recalculation, populating data. Yeah, okay. Um, change model. Advanced click. Okay, so but here is a click actually, and you submit. So yeah, actually I think, well, let's check again, just check documentation, because I think that submit submit event in fact it should be yeah, event. I think it's always should be attached to, yes, this form element. The submit event fires on the form element itself, not on any button or input type submit inside it. However, submit event, which is sent to indicate the form submit action, has triggered submitter property, which is a button that was invoked to trigger the submit request. So yeah, it's more related to form, and that's why yeah we have this how you say mm, submit event with the event name in methods like event add event listener or set an event and the property on submit. Okay, so this is same, but yes, we found that pass validation series of invalid event. It's case validation submission, and yes, there is no submit event. Uh, well, okay, it might be really, it might be useful uh, if you use it together with validation. So then, like really, you can set up validation process. Additionally, we can check how it's working, and so yeah, there is some attributes. By the way, and pattern as well with regular expression. So yeah, there is some built-in validation, then probably some extension, and required attribute. But it's so yeah, it's anyway, it's all related to forms and form submission, and then okay, then would you prefer banana or cherry required? Well, it gets regular expression and built-in form validation. Okay, 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 okay. Land your entities constant values. Uh, well. So it's basically yes. This is some automatic mechanism that can even show some fancy indication of your um, uh, yes, chili. Oh, okay. No, banana. Yeah. Okay. So it's like a something that can be linked also just via some attributes, and it's some sort of standard in a form submission, and as well I think there should be okay option pattern. Yeah, well, there is some pattern. What exactly can be uh, then yeah, some fancy highlights like a valid in yeah, invalid. Yeah, so it's like a really nice example how to make some validation, and in such case then yeah, back to the submission and submit event, then it makes sense to create like a real submit event, and then we just it never happened if it's some invalid data, and you don't need to make some, well, for some complex validation you can create this validating this JavaScript. This last part I think yeah here represents button element. Okay, yeah, so it's some interfaces and yeah, some specific code. Probably they have some example. like how you can make some validation. Yeah, like that input. So okay, at first it's just input event where you actually can set up validation, and yes, then it just automatically works before submission. But this is again, this is like it's extra thing. It probably will not make it all such a way, but it's possible. For now, I skip it, and but we need to decide like why actually, why the hell we have this non-triggering event handler for submission, and why it's not working properly. So let's check again our code, and yeah, so we have we built this table, and we call to update client is yeah, here. So model btn submit element listener. Model btn submit. It's a button with the same ID, right? And this is type submit. Type submit. Okay, so one way I can change it to actually to the button, and to the hmm, to the hmm, I can change it to button and use click event, but yeah, should we still use submit? Um, well, let me check some documentation one more time. So log submit, document get named by ID, adding listener submit, log submit, right? Event. And then there is only event prevent default, right. So this is exactly the same, and yeah, well, it's exactly the same string, then just anonymous function inside that listener, right? And then we have yeah, this is last piece of code. Oh, wait a second, no, a little bit, yeah. So here all of our defined listener, right? And console log e update. Well, okay, so let's check how this working with one more log message even before we prevent default all the events. If you still can see something, and maybe actually maybe even I add some alert because this is this blocking page. I'm not sure if we skip it we will never see that, so I will check it one more time in this updated version. Oh wait, not this one, right? Okay, and then yeah, this just not happened. So okay, submit event. Please not need button. Well, yes, it's strange because we in this example we have exactly we have submit event that we add before, just yeah, like exactly like it was linked to no, wait a second, what was it linked to submit actually, or no? Submit, let me check all submit appearances, model and submit. Yeah, okay, so save, add. BTN save add, and this is footer BTN save add. Where we add this start? Oh, so actually, okay. That's button exist. Yeah, this is just a submit button. Okay, so and yeah, and event was submit. Async. The difference only is that there is async, which probably was used for fetch or something. I bet. Let me check. So there is internal function, mover, creator, something, some calculation. Yeah, basically validation. Let's see, yeah, create errors, check. Okay, okay, so some validation, and then finally, yeah, so wait for fetch. Then that's why it's async. And then clear and remain. So and I do basically save, submit, submit. Wait a second. I have this model BTN. Uh, event default client, right? Yes. Mm, Yeah, so at first, okay, there is something uh, not really nice in the code. So we add in this listener to the button every time we call update, create update model show window. Every time we show window, we create new listener. So this at first this is not correct thing. So we need to move it more related to model, actually to model window itself. And so not when we show it, right? But just before show. And but maybe this event listener not really working because at this moment uh, model exists but not yet shown, not exist on a screen. So I'm not sure how listeners really add it in such a way. Well, but if we move it into the initialization part, like here, and connect all the listeners similar way. Well, okay, we cannot. No, we can connect one handler, but then we don't have information about client, and in this case we need to store client somewhere. So yeah, it's like a many different approach how we can handle data. So well, okay, or we can clean all event listeners before. But again, yeah, it's still better to have only one time set up somewhere like in initialization step. So yeah, as we already have okay, so but we only, okay, the difference is that we cannot put this event listener in our init section because we don't know in which mode this model. It's not yet shown. We never show it. We don't show it yet. So it means like we don't know which handler to set up. So actually we need to set up handlers only when we fill forms already and when we show it. So yeah, so then I can check this thing. We set it up, then well, actually it's still a good place to set all handlers. And then after that, after all this process, we show it. Model DTL submit. Add event listener. Well, okay. Let's say we add this event listener just after we show model. It's not. It's of course it's not the correct way. We need to have different handlers. But for now, I would just want to check how if it's working at all. And so let's update. Oh, wait a second. Not here. Yeah, right. Test two. again, and here as well. Yeah, again, that wasn't connected to the button. Yeah, I just check it in a browser. Okay, so that's very interesting. Like we don't really uh, concept low. Well, model button submit. Okay, let's check the value of the button. Okay, here we see that there is button. Yes, it is. And again, if we inspect it, also we can find event listeners, and yeah, there will be submit. But there's also click, or which is inherited. New page show, new page show, event, hide event, right? And back then as well. First one, yeah, click dismiss event, backdrop click. Yeah, just some internal stuff of the model. So actually, yeah, it still has some handlers, like a default handlers, but it's not, for some reason it's not coming to our submit event. Very strange. But let me check this submit. Well, yeah, safe actually. Alert. Yeah, but it's just not happening. Hmm. Well, let's just change it to click and remove this submit, but change it to button for the moment. And do we have form there? No. Well, I copy paste everything, so yeah, there's nothing. Well, if it's only like if it was created some extra thing in the code, like dynamically, because yeah, I didn't check all the thing, and maybe okay, where's, yeah, I try to check it again. So there was a submission. Yes, save add. There is submit. Okay, and okay, Yeah, so I was checking the code, and basically you in so for this button in a add record, you was using submit event. Where is it? Yeah, add model. Then show hide, one more hide, right? And yeah, nothing else. And then yeah, just submit. Well, I don't know really why it's not working on a submit. It's a little bit strange. Maybe I still miss something. It's exactly same form, and yeah, so then basically you again you doing this prevent default, and getting access to some elements, do all the validation, showing errors, then getting contacts, prepare a payload for posting, then do the stuff, and do some cleanup after this and refresh. Yeah, in a bit weird way, but anyways, this is working before, and mainly it's just main important thing is that it was working on a submit event, which was set up to this boot button btn footer button save style, which I still have here, right? Yes, and this is model btn submit button. Mm, yes, that's it. That's where we start. Exactly same event listener. Hmm. Very strange. Well, okay, anyway, I changed to click, and I changed it to normal button at first. So let's switch and check again in a browser. Oh, okay, so yeah, now we have alert and some console. Yes, say that we have this. Yeah, at first update when we have a event itself, right? Yes. Then in updating client, we basically show what we going to update, this data that we have here, and mm, then we can continue and send actual request. So let's try to do that. And in console log data, it was last line. I didn't debug, but let's check if we have anything. Yeah, so there is. Oh, wait a second. Undefined, not found. Yeah, so we sent some wrong request, and yeah, by the way, it's interesting. We got some response from main, yeah, console log, and it was, yeah, response was, so it's not okay, it's 404, yeah, fine. So okay, at least we came to the part of real request with real data. And one more thing, actually, I wanted to check when we have this undefined. At least I want to inspect what did I say send. So yeah, here is payload. At least I can see that yeah, all the data actually properly prepared, and also it has all proper content type, application JSON, so everything fine. Okay, now let's switch back again to the code and check. So okay, well, this event handler working with a click and it's working in a proper way, but something wrong with submit. And okay, I will add to do comment again. To do figure out why submit type didn't trigger event in JavaScript JS. Okay. So yeah, just for future, probably we never use it, but I don't know. And in original code it was working, so that's also this question why, because it's, well, it's just same code. And anyway, now we can turn it back to the part only for update first, and then well, actually I think this we don't need it, so it should work. We don't need this log as well for the moment. We have client passed to the show model, but we need to create new one when we send this to the endpoint. So yeah, now I duplicate same listener, but for how you say, for create form for dialog. So okay, yeah, whatever, we will use click event handler. It's just working solution. And again, like a submit is mainly related to forms, and since we don't have like a real forms, real also text, I think it's better just, and yeah, we dynamically gather all the data. We form request to the backend completely manually. It's in a form. There are many things happened automatically. Actually, form was created like to submit form even without JavaScript. Actually, you just pass, you set up endpoint method, and then browser just made request with this form URL encoded data. And yeah, it was just the purpose why form was created. So yeah, as we make all the things our way, we don't really need this form events, and we just can rely on click. And so yeah, so for now I duplicate all this thing to uh, create client, but yeah, now we change it to create client. Then as well we so for now it's not data to show model to show in model, but that's real data. So basically it's same as we have in update. It's data from form. So we gather exactly same and like we create this client uh, and yeah, we pass in it as a payload to this function. So it's not exist yet, and it will be some duplicate from update client actually. Yes, so but now we need to change this um, to corresponding headers and all the things. So it was yeah, I think that's start post. So it's basically just a posting to URL and create client. Yes, so just quickly check everything. So it's posting, then we keep surname, last name, surname, name, last name, contacts, same, and headers, content type, application JSON, and that's it. So this is exactly the same. Then again, we will pass some client and call back to the function. So we can call it later when it's complete. And for error, we just push errors and log messages. So yeah, there was something wrong with the page when I pass client and client ID, right? So let me quickly check. Yeah, payload client. I have all those things, but not an ID. Okay, so that's why. That's because I not really not format. Oh, where is that? Hmm. Update client, right? Client ID client, and when we call update client, oh yeah, sure. So there is no ID, and so in update client we have to pass ID as well, and it will be actually it will be client ID value, right? Yes. So then it should be fine. Contacts for now we don't do anything. We just pass empty. And so and for create client we don't have ID, so it's all should be fine. But again we just check post patch post and client ID, and yeah, and here it will be without just base URL, without any ID, I think like that. So okay, now we can switch back again to the browser and check everything one more time. So let's check this. Okay, yeah, we have this click listener. We can go further, change something, and okay, data console data low. Now actually I can check. Yeah, we have flight, and some ID. Oh, wait a second, but it's not a client, API client, so this again wrong message. And yeah, if you go again, yeah, there is a response with error. By the way, log messages. Um, so yeah, I sent request with URL, but I skip this. I didn't add API client prefix pass. So let's fix it. Let's fix it. And why it was base server base URL. Okay, so not base. We decided base. It was the yeah, just this part, but actually it's server URL, and it used just for everything. But yeah, I mean, it yeah, depending on API, of course, it should be like more, I say, more advanced, more passes and so on. But okay, let's check it one more time for the moment with this URL, this fixed URL, and update 2 3 update. Yeah, okay, now we can see it was correct. Update, yeah, API clients, okay, and it has response. Well, it has nothing in the response, but we can check what we have actually. Oh yeah, it has some response. It's updated data with test, yeah, with new names as I set it up. So okay, that's fine, and it's also updated here. Now we only have issue with contacts, like it shouldn't be like this, but at least we know that update is working now as well. Let's check. Oh yeah, so that's the issue what I mentioned before, like anytime we open some existing data, and then when we open new, we have last data still in the model, so that's incorrect. We need to clean it up, so before we show it. So let's fix it as well. Now we just need to, so we have this function that we use to show create update model, and we initialize some value if we have client. But if we don't have it, we just skip anything and we show model. And yeah, we fix only some specific elements, like restoring default values, but really we want to have yeah, all this value as well, and just empty string, right? Because it's not yet, well, comma. In latest JavaScript standards, you can skip semicolon in a single line and don't use it at all. So yeah, somewhere I just forgot to put it, and actually I don't have errors as you see. But yeah, it's just a question of how you how you like which convention you follow. Like if you have it, so then put it everywhere. If you don't have it, just stop using it at all. And like well, actually, I mean, mainly I don't use it. Right here, I don't use. Here I use. Yeah, again, it should be mixed like that. So well, okay, I will put it for now. Let's keep semicolon usage. So okay, we now for new client we reset it, but we still have one not really nice thing, because we every time we add this event listener to the uh, to the form, to the buttons, so it means their amount of event listeners will constantly growing. So yeah, that's not what we want to have, and it's quite dangerous situation as well, because event listeners, they when you add it, they it means that they continue to work in a chain. So for example, okay, let's check it again in a browser and I show what I mean. So we update our form. Okay, so first time we show for edit, we have this data. Now we fix thing for new. So yeah, now it's empty, but we already have event handlers that connected to update data, and now we can try to create new one which has one more event handler. So we can check it like this, and here. So there is two different handlers, one for update client and another for create. But because we attach both of them to this button, let's see what happens when we press save. So first time we come to the event handler uh, for update client, not for create client, and this probably will fail. So we just try to continue, because we have values for everything except ID. So yeah, value for ID is a none, so it will fail when it's tried to send request to update. But we just now we continue program execution, script execution, and we will see what happens next, because we have another breakpoint. Yeah, and now we come to create client. So let's check if it happens or not, because yeah, okay, there is a patch. Actually, it was executed proper way. It was patch client, but which ID was used? We don't have ID, right? That's quite funny. And response, okay, response is not yet come, but okay. And in console we don't see anything. Okay, maybe we need to continue execution and check once again. Yeah. So okay, so now we have two response from two requests, and yeah, we can see that it's not exactly same, and so one of them was 201 created, and second one was 200 OK, which is also quite strange. And yeah, so first was for update, second for create. So that was created, okay, fine. That was like updated, but we don't know what exactly was updated because there was no, yeah, here's this request for patch, but there is no ID. We didn't pass ID. Actually, we can check again. We can check something in our backend now. But there is no log, right? Yeah, I think there was no, yeah, there was no any logs, and no any useful logs, so we don't know what happened. But okay, we can at least we can check again. We can check some database. Um, and yeah, we can see that one record was created, and yeah, and nothing was updated. So this is a bit weird. Like this, normally this request should return error because we were trying to update non-existing record here, but somehow it just, yeah, well, it returned null. So okay, and then one more second request, I think this one. Yeah, and that was for creation. Yeah, created. And so here everything fine because we just passed payload for create record. And yes, and we get it with ID with proper, so all the proper data returned if we create record. But here we get null. So yeah, obviously that wasn't executed. And however, even though it wasn't executed, we need to, yes, that's what I show. I again forgot to switch to the browser view. So yeah, so anyway, we need to avoid such things, and we never need to attach more than one listener. So how we can do this? Again, let's check. So I think I read somewhere here. I just um, yeah, get event listeners object, and that will it's returning array, right? And basically that's already listener, so that's something that we can pass to the remove listener before we do that. And yeah, so then let me check some more sync of microobjects table. Okay. Get a listener. Well, is that okay? Let's check JavaScript. Listener. Yeah, basically we need to check if we already have this. So first I think I can remove all listeners, but when we inspect this element in a browser, we have seen that in fact there is much more event listeners attached to element, and it's something under the hood, something like a uh, native listeners from browsers, something from libraries. So anyway, I mean, we suppose that it might be some more listeners in object, and our responsibility is not to break all of this functionality that exists. So we need only to remove listener that actually we added, and so in this case we need to find this exact specific listener. So um, basically it's uh, how you say, like a symmetric call to remove event listener, and yeah, we have to do this first, and oh, actually, by the way, I'm not sure if it's really have to have both arguments. Okay, type string listener, event listener, or object options boolean. And first variance is type listener this any options boolean. Okay. Mm, click. Well, so here we have anonymous function, so we cannot refer it anyhow if we not put it like in a real function. And let me check. Yeah, we pass in all the data there, and mm, it might be again bit better way to synchronize this data in another place, and maybe we even really can set it up only one time. Hmm. So let me think how better to do. Um, yeah, well, okay. I think we like because of this mm, checking what is a model we use just before we show it, and we want to initialize everything. It's like but it's not very convenient to set up handlers and remove them like dynamically all the times when we show this model. So then it's better to have only single event listener for model, but inside this listener we analyze our state. And for this we it's better to hold this data somewhere in a model. So what we're gonna change, we have this model update client, And so this is a usual JavaScript object, and basically we can attach whatever we want to this global object when it's created. And let's say yeah, we create it immediately after this thing. So, and we can say it like a client uh, client um, is equal to undefined. So our model always will have this attribute, and depending on this attribute, we actually can create all the logic. So the only thing we have to use, we have to pass this client now and attach to this attribute to the model object. So instead all of this long function, now we can make something more easier. We just can say like a model update client equal client. So we just passing what we pass to the model. Then uh, yeah, so we have okay, let me okay, so then depending on client we change something, but um, because we link this variable to property of object, we actually now we can like move all the code related to model inside some model related logic. So, and this we keep very small and very simple. This only show our model, and that's it. So we pass client, we attach it to the model, and then we show, and then we do nothing. So where we actually put logic, we move it here. So we have one more event handler, uh, and probably I think yeah, well, it's still okay. I comment this line. Well, backup if vanilla JS is not working. So okay, I still going to change this a little bit to uh, like a pure JavaScript listeners instead of yeah, as we have this is our object, right? So it should have all the uh, things like listeners. Then yeah, oh, let's change it a bit to modern way if you already use it everywhere. So, and now instead of client, we can refer to our client that we have there. And okay, so yes, this button, I don't know, we probably don't need it at all, this code. So okay, so now we just show model, and that's all we do. And model now in a okay, wait a second, I think this bit. Yeah, it's a bit ugly. Model create update client. Yeah, this we already know what is that, and this we can keep for later. Maybe, yeah, maybe I check it, turn it back to the jQuery way, but I gonna to check it this way now. And so we add listeners to the model, to show model when we show. So then when we show model, then we start making changes, and yeah, basically depending on the client that we have in attached to our model. So then, yeah, we do all the things. Okay, let's make it a little bit different. We still keep it as a client, but we say let client equal to this. It's like a, yeah, we already have this global variable, so we can just use it everywhere. But I am lazy now to change all the code, because before we use client, so I just create variable, and it's all the same code. So yeah, this is again this direct references to our elements, like input elements. Then now we add some listener to the submit button, but we can have it only, we can define it only one time. So like all of this decoration we change depending on a client, but handler we will make only one, and here will be difference, because handler anyway it's something that runs later, not right now. And then we can do same check for client, and then we can say if this is a client, then we do update, otherwise we do create. And yeah, I think that's it. Well, yeah, let's set some a little debug message, and like client was updated, successfully updated, and here, oops, something like was successfully created and data. Okay, that's enough. So yeah, so now we start creating a little bit more like a functionality just related to this model. And it's all gathered together, just in the same place. So it might be in a like a structural, it might be better as a better structure for code as well. So okay, that was something about contacts. Okay, we can still keep it for next changes in contacts. And okay, something I need to check here, something wrong with listening only one, right? BS model, then yeah, It's all correct now. Okay. Yeah, seems everything fine. So, and let's check again. So what's happened when we use this function? We just pass client, right? We pass client to the model, we attach it, and then we show it. And probably we even don't need this now anymore. Just submit. Okay. Then yeah, and so then model just know itself how to handle this data when it's shown. So we attach to this show event. So we do a little modification of our UI in the form, and then we attach only one event listener. And so this happened. This will happen only one time when we show dialog. Oh, by the way, maybe even I think probably we even don't need it inside show, but better to just to have it even outside this block, because again this will add event listener all the times we show model, and if it adds something dynamically, then we need to remove it. Otherwise, it will grow again and again, and so it's not the thing we want to use. But anyways, this already it's a better approach, because yeah. So at first we create just single listener for submission, and then we checking if this is really okay. We can change it everywhere, I think. Model client ID surname here, and then yeah, this okay, that's all fine. Very yeah. And so here let's make same client, and yeah, client. Oh, that's enough, I think. Yeah, no more. So yeah, so this because all of this initialization we do one time when page loaded, then we can be sure that there will not be new event listeners in a chain for some elements. They will not grow, will not run all the like I showed before in a browser when both events was attached to the button, and then two calls happen to update and create. It's not something that we want to have. So okay, so first we split logic again depending on current data. We only do one. We never do both calls somehow. So we rely on data that we link to model window, and because we cannot like we only can change it in by the way, not client but client, and actually ID, yeah, if it's really exists. Yeah, so this because this is a handler for submission of form, as I said, we anyway we have client always. No, actually, in one case when we create new form, it's undefined, and let me check. Undefined, yes. First time it's undefined, and actually all the time when we pressing this button, where is this handler? It's next one. Yeah, show update model. Yeah, okay, so without parameters it probably will be as well undefined. So then we recreate, we use client undefined. Okay, so this will fail, and for that we can use null, nullable access. Well, okay, at first let's remove and check how it will, will it work if we run form just to new record, because it should generate some error, I think, like yeah, some breakpoint messed up. Yeah, okay, so if you press new, yeah, okay, we have some errors obviously, and add event listener is not a function. Oh, wait a second, that's quite interesting. Okay, so yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, quick update just before we add listener. One more time, console log, console log. Oh, but why it happens here? Show BS model, create update client. Wait a sec. Uh, One more time. Oh, yeah. So client define it. Yeah. So this is our model. With undefined client, and then we trying to add event listener. Okay, so yeah, obviously we need to switch back to this form. Well, it's not really big deal, but yeah, simply this thing, right? So we can say that, okay, we can do vice versa now. We can say figure out uh, how to use vanilla JS to add event, well, this add event listener. So yeah, and I suppose that this object, it's like some elements that you can use, but it's something more complex, and probably, yeah, maybe you need to access element actually. Yeah, probably, and yeah, maybe something else. We need to read a bit more documentation, but for the moment I think we can skip it. And well, just one thing. Okay, I still want to check it. So let's say we still have event listener, but not for model, but for underline element, right? Dialog model fate, model create update. Okay, it's a class, but yeah, that's our model create update flag. So okay, we can try to use element instead of object itself. Again, I'm not sure because this start with underline. It's probably for some internal use, and I don't really like such a way. But yeah, let's just try it, and let's just try. So yeah, that's what I mean. I just insert element here, so we can check if this will work. And yes, so now I can press add. Nothing happened, right? And I can cannot in properties of undefined. Okay, so wait a second. No, it's not there. Model btn submit. So this actually next thing. Okay, and we have uninitialized model btn submit variable. However, okay, of course. So yeah, we started in all the things a bit later. That's why we cannot found it. Model init. Buttons init. So again, one little note about data and code. So we define handlers in event listeners, which will not run exactly right now, but still, if we use some global variables, it matter if we have defined value before we use it. And so yeah, that's why I just move all this variable first to initialize, just to like get all the reference, and then actually just later we start adding event handlers. And I mean, like okay, somewhere like if it's only 2 lines, short event listeners just after element initialization, that's fine. But something more complex like this events for model. Okay, by the way, it's fine now, right? Not yet. It should be okay. I should move only one, but I moved both of them. Okay, like this. Yeah. So and then this as well should be aligned a little bit. Yeah. So this is second button for actual update. Okay, so let's check it one more time in a browser and update. Yeah, again we got some yeah, so now we have this form. send it to the server. So send. Oh, okay, nothing happened, right? Well, reading ID. Okay, so kinetic properties ID, that mean like yeah, client ID, event listener. Yeah, so because we just created um, new record, we don't have this ID, and this will not be accessible unless we set up what I meant, this specific nullable access. So we suppose that client is not null, and if it has ID, and then we do update. Otherwise, it's only creation. So yeah, for now we're starting this update form, and we can check it one more time. Okay. So let's try again. And oh, okay, now at least we have some response. Client was successfully updated, body. Okay, true. Yeah, so seems everything fine. We send request to the to the clients and created client, and yeah, it's in our table. So this working fine, and now we can check some edit. Oh, so now when we edit, we see old values there, which is not really proper thing, right? Yeah. Why is that? Because yeah, it's last connected. It was last connected client entity, right? Mm, wait a second. We need to check once again. Where? So when we create, yeah, we create client, and we send response. Send the request, then get data. But actually, well, we never connect client here. We connected when we press edit. So here client list show or update, and then we pass client list, right? And okay, so here something is not working. Let's check it. Console log, log, and so dialog client, and we show that this is client that is connected to dialog, and new client, and here we will show client. Okay, so little debug, and then let's refresh and let's check it. Yeah, so we don't have anything. Client undefined, but new client, yeah, we see that there is all the data, proper data that we pass to. So this happened when we press button, and let's say let's debug what we have when wait a second. So I set up event listener as to element, right? So this is working. And well, new client, yeah. So it cannot see if there is really. Oh, wait a second. Why I call it log console log client? Well, we suppose that the client should be set up in a show already, right? Yes. Let's check once again. Oh, oh, by the way, it's not working, not working. Yeah, let's check once again. So update and edit, nothing. Dialog client. Okay. So we have events that happen when we press button, but yeah, and we show dialog, but we don't have event. We still don't have event here. So yeah, okay. So this element is not really working. So let's turn it back to jQuery syntax and let's check it once again. So okay, test. Yeah, now it's all fine. So updates this data and here is empty, here is filled with what we want, and if we update, yeah, client was successfully updated. So in a patch we see a response and yeah, payload, everything fine. So updating also working now, that's fine. And yeah, so the only thing which is not working is we are not closing our dialogues, right? And yeah, okay, so updated, so that's fine. Okay, so what we want to do basically, we want to close dialog after we update the data, right? So let's check. This is a single handler we use for update, and so whatever we do, if we send update or create, we want to close dialog when it's complete, and it is completed only in this callback. So now finally we can close model create update client. well, so again, that's there is object that created by this bootstrap model thing. Yeah, and we still need to know these interfaces, what we can use or not. But otherwise, yeah, we just can, well, we need to switch back again to documentation. Oh, wait a second, documentation was there, and model. So via JavaScript, we just use like model show or model toggle or model hide handle update. Well, dispose and okay, so we just use call to the model and then some hide or something. So let's jump back again and yes, there is oh, what was there? Ah, wait a second. Hide. Yeah, so probably it's also it has some direct call via object, but yeah, we just use as it's written in documentation. So yeah, and this exact place where we should handle uh, handle closing the dialog. So this part of code we cannot place again. We cannot place outside of if, because this part as well, it's a callback that we pass to the update or create client, and when request will be completed, only after that we call this code. It's also well about spinner again, this is a place where actually you can set up some effects like you just before you send update or create client, like here you can start some spinning of some elements, and here you here and here you have to stop it. So this is a place for some of this animation, and yeah, and that's it. So now okay, now we need to implement contacts, and then yeah, just tune up last things about sorting, filtering, some search, and that's it. So let's continue. Let's continue, and yeah, let's think about this dynamic UI for adding contacts. So again, like we probably don't want to have this functionality in many places for like to recreate it dynamically all the times. So again, all the handlers we just can continue. We can create initialize it one time, like in this initial steps of our script, and never touch it again. So again, let's look where we can edit. So we had this button that add contact, right? btn add contact, and well, I think we probably can make it exactly same way. Add event listener, click, and oops, click, and then some function with this event, right? Yeah, here's what same. We never use it. Actually, by the way, probably we don't need prevent default at all now, because this is not submit button, and this just should work normally. Yeah, let's check it in the next run, and yeah, btn add contact, so we don't need it here, and but yeah, we probably would like to have some code like that to add contacts. And so let's check. Okay, this we change when we show it. Yeah, actually as well, contacts we want to fulfill here with our values, and add new contact all the time we click on the button. Okay, so as I remember, we defined few elements, and there was contacts, but also there was a div container where actually we can attach contacts itself. It has class and something, but again, we will create some client contacts basically. So yeah, then we can work with this element, and so here again we can do the same. Client contacts is the get element ID, and then client contacts. Oh, contacts, right. So but again, you always have to keep in mind that this is like our single how I say, we have this all this base reference to client data in just as a single just one, like one element, like a current active client data. But of course we have same, like we have more contacts in every contact in the list, and in the table we have to render it accordingly. So let's check. Okay, so we create this client contacts. It's a reference to element we can work with, and then we can utilize it. So basically, after we add client this data, then we can actually, yeah, basically we add exactly same. We no, not exactly same. So in so client contacts, it's array of JSON objects, but client contacts in as a global variable is it's not input value, it's just a div, it's a container. So we basically need to recreate all these elements that you add in to the context, and for that we have to have some. It's probably better to create some function because we can reuse it, we can build, we can attach we can attach all the client contacts to the element when we show it, and we can attach only one element when we press button to add this element, this contact. So okay, let's say we want to have a single function that adds single contact, so then we can reuse it in a loop, and yeah, I think that's fine. So let's say we start from here, and let's say we create some function contact model btn add contact, add contact, right? And so as an argument we pass contacts that we want to create, and it will be simple JSON, well, JavaScript object, but like let me check some response. Yeah, type value. Okay, so it's array of object. Oh no, it's single object, type and value. So it might be something like some default add contact, and that's it. We do nothing more. Okay, so function add contact. Okay, we can pass element where we want to attach, but because we create everything as an how to say global reference, we still can reuse it, and it's related to model function, so we can call it add contact, and then contact is our JSON object, and here so we have this btn add contact. Oh well, how we call it? Btn client contacts, right? Yeah, client contacts, and this element, it's initialized here, so hopefully when we edit we really can connect to this specific element. And so okay, client add contacts, and then append child, for example. And okay, I need to check I have some code before, and okay, actually in fact there is yeah, well, I don't have this example, so okay, I need to edit myself. But yes, there will be codes that you already add somewhere in this options and whatever, all these things that create like a dynamic. Well, actually, I'm too lazy to make all of this. Just duplicate, and I'm gonna make it a bit another way. Oh, by the way, but you don't have it here. Aha. So that's what you didn't implement. Showing contacts here. Yeah, okay. Then it make no sense, but okay, well, at least I can add something. And let's inspect it. And basically, in fact, I want to have all of this part of HTML, and for input, and one, oh no, add input, add form input. Okay, so actually you create add form, but then you add one more styling. Okay, so yeah, now we can check entire thing like that, and that's actually what we want to add. But how to format selection, yeah, okay. Yeah, some of this it's probably better to add um, just as a HTML and even not create all these elements. But okay, let's see first. um, it, Actually it's turned into quite a big bottoms down, drop down menu, bottom start. Oh, wait a second. It's one more, or why it's different? Drop down, start, select group. Okay, VK, and then one more drop down, but with li ul, like you really you just duplicate uh, entire drop down for some reason. And where is that? Like it's even not active. Which one? VK, right? Oh, wait a second. VK. Okay, well, so you show one active there, as a part of and filter and everything else, email, wiki, Facebook. Well, this is quite weird actually. I mean, you don't really need it. You just can show normal drop down with all values and just set it up. It's like a, yeah, you filter this value and show it here as a current value, but then, I mean, yeah, it's like it's a bit fancy, but it's not really, it's too much work. And okay, anyway, let's move back to the code, and let's recreate it. So okay, basically you have one option and one input list, and that's all. Like well, you created some of this. What is that actually? What is that? Class, like okay, delete contact. Yeah, and it's what is that? It's is it really button to delete? Oh no, that's let me check. Blow btn arrow. svg button, input and button, and then yeah, inside button there is svg. So yeah, okay, this is button with a cross. However, yeah, okay, input delete, yeah, and yeah, and that's it. So okay, so for all this UI for contacts, we can simplify it a little bit, not to make it too bigger, and just rely on what we need first. So yeah, let's say we have this handler in adding single contact. Then we have function to add contact, right? And yeah, then we just need to recreate the entire HTML that you want to have. And then also we will create same event handlers, but let's create it like a self sustainable. So okay, in the there was yeah, add form input. I think there is a top level, not top level, but like a yeah, input class div. Okay, div and form input. Well, okay, we can copy paste something from there and then clean up. So we have a function. Yes, this one. Wait. contacts, up child. Yes, okay, we create a div element, we will add let's say it's a contact container. It's our base container where we're gonna put everything else. So, and then yeah, in the end we will child this container. Okay, that's it. Add contact. So add contact. It always will will add contact. So obviously, and okay, let's check how we build options. It's something. Okay, create element options add. Done contact. Okay, and then button. Oh, wow. Okay, let's check options first. So we have it here. Ah, it's so weird. Show this one. Select, right? Yeah. Select this thing. Okay, selected. Phone, and then filter option. It's, by the way, it's also interesting. Like you have this filter options, but it's like a by the name it means like it's used for some filtering, but in fact there's nothing. You never filter anything with this thing, so it's just option. It's not a filter. You're not filtering it, so you shouldn't use this word in the name again because it's confusing. Yeah, so okay, then let's check it again. Where we are at contact, and so there is single contact, and okay, create option, create select. Mm, pam, 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 pam. Add option set attribute selected true. Checking by eye. Huh? Oh my god, this is so incorrect. So this will work for all values except one. Yeah, one, not one is well, I mean, this is completely senseless. Like you using a loop variable to set up selected, and this probably will work only one. So yeah, that's not how it should be. And select up, and okay, we open these options, and as a value you set up list value I, as a content you set up content item. Okay, so at first such a thing always you need it's better to have single array, not a double array, and use it only one time. So, and because it's constant, you probably never use it somewhere, like you can define it only one time. So okay, let's say we have array of key values, basically that's it. And we can use key. Oh, wait a second. And then values, key value, key value, key value, right? And yes, that should be object, so it should be like that. Okay, and so on and so on and so on. Okay, vk, vk, and then fb, fb, here Facebook, and other is that. So basically you just create some mapping between objects. You can have more complex thing. You can have a, here you can have a key as a simple string code, but here you can make new object, and so like a more complex, and again some field data and so on. So probably we can even have it like a it's a type, right? um, well, it's excessive, so we just have list options item. Well, list option items, not like that, list option items, and small one. Actually even just option items, that's it, option items. So when we try to recreate all this stuff, add contact, yeah, okay. So instead of walking through all the arrays there, we'll use only this one. Wait, it's array of objects. So yeah, okay, we need to change it a little bit. We still can work. We can we can change four, like a to for each, and use key values. Well, actually, maybe it's even better, I think. So basically, options items for each, and then callback function is function that contains key and value, and then some code. So in instead of this loop, right, we create something here and finalize it here. So yeah, okay, we have select, we fulfill it with options, and then so we have this key and value, and okay, so class list add, okay, this completely you don't need it. Wait, so we add in contact. Yeah, we don't have I at all, but okay, so you want to set up option to select it in case if yeah, so set attribute value will be value and content will be key, or vice versa, but yeah, that we can change next. So key value is a sync, and then where is it? Yeah, so we pass in contact to the our add contact procedure. So basically we can check if contact type is equal to value, then we set it up. Otherwise we do nothing, we just set up value and key, then we open this to the option, to the select, and yeah, that's fine. Then contact container div add append child, so select, okay, and then we as well we add entire container to the context. Okay, so this will add single select option value. Then yeah, we need our input element as well, just next to the select, I think. Yeah, so let's say it will be contact data, something more abstract. So okay, we just create input, set some classes, then okay, type text placeholder. Well, actually it's also should be done inside loop, right? No, it's not inside loop, it's single contact, right? So and we have to set up contact data value, value to the contact. So there was oh, yeah, type and value, right? Type and value. So we set up, we check type here, and we set up value here. Okay, up and child, and that's it for the moment. So add contact, we have it when we click add contact in a model window. We can check it now. Let's check it, and so yeah, whatever, we can choose. No, we need to update first, right? Okay, so some of the guy, and then nothing happened. That's fine, but client contacts is not defined. Where? Oh, that's interesting. Client contacts. But here we have it, right? Client contacts. And here we have it. Oh, wait a second. So something is wrong. Why? Client contacts get element by ID. Okay. Let's check in the code. Client contacts. Okay, we have in a ID in a HTML only one, and this is our form. Yeah, just before add contact button, then client contacts child. This is add contact. So this is initialization, and here it's somehow not working. Client contacts model. Client contacts. Yes, right. And here. Oh, wait a second. No. Yeah, we reset this variable here, but we define it as element. Yeah, sure. So okay, yeah, basically there it should be a function where we fulfill all these things, and actually yeah, so in fact we can do that quite simply, like so we have defined contacts, and we can, for each them, again as a key value object. Oh no, maybe just contact, and then add contact, right? Yes. That should be something more correct. And yeah, we need to clean it, but for now we just try to add same as if we press button. And yeah, let's check it again and update. Oh, oh, now something happened with client context not defined. Wait a second. Okay, it's just not happened. Client contacts get element by ID. What the hell? Yeah, it's exactly the same. Yeah. Client contacts. Wait a second. So I don't have a variable client contacts, right? Yeah. Let. Oh. Let. Oh. Okay. So now that should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Still have browser. So let me check one more time. Date update and then yeah. Okay. We have these values. Now we don't have contact, right? Okay, nothing happened when I pressed add contact and yeah, completely nothing. Okay, let's check now this form. Okay, also nothing happened. And no, how you say, no, nothing. uh, so let's check our function add contact. And as usual, we start with console log. So let's check if we really pass anything to the function. So yeah, for example, we press add and then add. Okay, here. Oh, by the way, but now it's run some request, which is much more better. And so in fact it was where is it? Clients main, yeah, this one. Now headers get and then yeah, post. So there was creation of client, and basically we pass all the thing same way, but okay, we don't have any data. So that's why we got wrong request. But anyway, when I press something more, nothing happened, right? Wait, I press save, but I want to press edit contact and nothing happened, right? Model btn add contact, model btn add contact, and yeah, add event listener, click add contact. So we probably didn't contact. Oh, wait a second. Console log adding contact again, we need more debug. Without debug, we cannot be sure if all of this is working. Okay, so add contact. Okay, seems it's not working. Okay, well, for some reason, model btn add contact variable is not available. We have it. Oh, wait a second. Add contact. Oh, no. I messed up. It was model btn add contact. Yeah. Well, okay, we have it as a global variable. We initialize it in just in the first step. Okay, then we trying to access it. Yeah, it's just get element same ID, and then add event listener click, nothing happened. Okay, wait a second. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe I just change this parameter so everywhere, and I think maybe it's something I shouldn't change. So let's change it back. However, other events was working fine. Well, anyway, let's check it one more time. Update, add client, add contact. Yeah, nothing happened. Inspect, add contact, and in this version also nothing happened. Okay. Yeah, that's even more interesting now, because we have we just have all of these event listeners in a row. Like we attach all the things to our created elements, and then somehow it's just stopped working. Submit. Well, okay, at least this thing is working. Event default. Wait a second. Yeah. Okay, let's switch back again to the browser and check it here once again. And actually, let's check even not here, but yeah, this one. So okay, this is real model btn add contact, right? Model btn add contact. Kick. Okay. That's really annoying mistakes when programmers making because it's just a typo in a event name, and everything I check, like everything I check, everything fine, but yeah, this I just forgot letter L. I think now we don't need this at all. And yeah, okay, let's check it one more time. Let's add some client and check contacts. Okay, yeah, so we have this add contact. Yeah, okay, object. And one more. Okay, so with this we add in some yeah, it keep values. It's not correct added, but yeah, now we can check what's wrong with selection. So yeah, okay, value. Yeah, so value and object is you can see it's index and object, right? But yeah, because we have array of objects, and when we doing for each, in fact we walking through array, not through the object inside. So to fix that, yeah, add contacts, and yeah, there is our array. So if we have a really like a key value object where all key is unique, then we can use this for each and walk through keys and values. Otherwise, there is no much sense to do like that. So yeah, we need to access our values via array. So we again we use some classic loop items len, right? And so we walk through our option items, and then instead of key value, okay, so options items y, and then we check in type, right? We check in same type, and value we will set up as type and content as value. Not sure if it's correct, but yeah, let's quickly check it again. And update it. Oh, come on. Ah, what the hell? Oh, okay, everything broken now. Ah, I forgot something. Yeah, what is that? What is that? It's something in the end of loop. Okay, yeah, one, because it was for each, now we don't have it this call. So yeah, okay, one more update, and yeah, everything fine. Add and add. Okay, now we don't have anything, but let's inspect. Okay, value undefined and key not exist. Okay, but at least we have all this. Of course, yeah, obviously we don't have it because we use names as a type and value, but in our option items we don't have it. We have well, okay, we can make it like that. Back type and value. Okay, so now this is object that we expect to use. So in previous case we have keys as this fields instead of type, and so now we can add value, value. Like well, we somehow recreate actually we recreate full set of contacts, but we use it as values for options, actually not for really for contact itself. And list options for you. Yeah, okay, this we don't need at all. So option items, we have type and value, and well, let's check it again. One more update, client, contact. Yeah, okay, so now we have phone, we have Facebook, and blah blah blah. So yeah, this is again, this is our select, and yeah, so there is values. It's just a string of type, and then like a real value is a label that we have in a like a Russian language. So yeah, that's fine. And with so with add contact, we already have we dynamically adding one contact, but not input value. So let's move forward to this part, and variable data and functions. Yeah. So yeah, here is our model things, and basically yeah, we add as well, we add contact data. Yeah, that's what I forgot to add actually. In fact, I opened select second time by the way. And by the way, I don't know why actually. I need to check in a browser. Select. In fact, I see only one, but yeah, that's quite weird because it probably should have second one, or it just sees that it's same unique wait a second, contact container open child. Yeah, that's a bit weird, but okay, let's check again with new changes. Update, and then client, and then contact. Yeah, so now we have something. We can add more, we have more, and so on. Okay, so this functionality we already have, and basically we have all this data dynamically add to the container client contacts, additionally to buttons that exist in the same container. So again, I think it's really better to wait a second, it's already removed, right? Yeah, button is separated. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so now we have these contacts in the form and function that edit, and as well we have something that we pass contacts to the model when we edit it. So okay, for now this is not working because yeah, again, we didn't update contacts, and this okay, but this is working because it's add something like this value 123 ASD, which is corresponding to phone and another values, but it's not set up properly active options, but at least it's working as well. So yeah, okay, let's check. Next thing is about when we add in contact, we detect active item by contact type, right? And yeah, I use strict equality. Maybe we can check by like that first, because yeah, it should be like if we pass some contact. Wait a second. Okay, so if we pass it first time, then we walk through all the options and compare. Yeah, we compare to the type of the contact that we pass, and yeah, if they're equal, then we need to set selected to true for this specific option here, right? Okay, let's check one more time quickly in a browser. I think I will not switch, so just refresh. And okay, phone, inspect, selected, and here also nothing. Value type is option, phone, email, wiki, FB, other, right? But with okay, we still we have actually we log contact data to the console, so we can check type and value. Okay, so in fact you you're using vice versa. You're using type as value and value as type. So type in your case it's oh no, wait a second. Type is just it's localized string which we have in as well in a response, right? Let me check. Yeah, type. So you're not storing these short English names. You store localized strings as a type and values as this. So well, actually, you even I was thinking that you like really if you use these keys somehow anywhere, but it's only used to as a select as options ID, but in fact you use value to as in a payload, so this not passing anywhere anyhow. And well, okay, so at least we have idea what we have to compare to put contacts when we recreate it. So we need to compare type to options type, options value, right? Value, but in context it's still type. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I can switch back to browser and show it again. So basically when I show, yeah, and this is another problem. So again, now I show this phone and others correct way, but because I already showed it one time and I press it second time, again we grow contacts for user, which is not what we want to have. So for that we want to add one more extra code just to clear contacts, and we have to do it only when we updating records. When we create new, there is nothing there, so we well, actually we still can clear similar, like we set up empty values for the dialog when we use it in a show event. So yeah, by the way, now I can, well, I left it as this, but yeah, so contacts. So here we just pass our contacts to the element, but before we need to clear it. So contacts is an array, right? So we simply can set it up like that. And because because we need same for create, then we can do it globally, not depending on our client at all. So we always clear contacts before, and we only fulfill it for update. So that should work. Let's check it once again and go to the browser and update. Yeah, okay, updating. So now we have oh, we don't have anything. Why? Something is broken. Dialog client undefined. What do you mean undefined? Oh, okay. Client contacts. Client contacts. Yeah, it's empty. Huh. That's interesting. Let me check one more time. Model create update client contacts. Well. Yeah, it might not work in some cases, but not here. Here should exist. Let me check. So yeah, we have these contacts. Actually we have client before we open dialog. We set up as a attribute for object, right? So yes, it's fine that we just can remove everything, but I mean it probably will not work here at all. Yeah, it's cannot set properties of undefined. Yeah, so when it's empty client, we obviously cannot set it up. So at least we can use nullable access. So if we have clients, then we set up contacts to empty array. Otherwise, we don't do anything. So basically, it means, yeah, still it means that we can only reset contacts in wait a second. In no, actually, yeah, we can reset it only in updating, and in creating we can skip at all. Hmm. Contacts. Oh, wait a second. So yeah, I will log contacts 2 times to check what is happening to actually to this structure. So data structure one more time. One and okay. So yeah, basically we can see that yeah we have all these contacts we pass it, right? So for each contact, add contact. Oh, but this is never happened. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. So and we have add contact also in our, okay, here is all everything working, everything fine, but here it's not working. Contact, add contact. Wait a second, of course. Yeah, so we for each add contact. Yeah, obviously. Um, if we clear it here, so then we cannot reuse it. So yeah, we need not of course, sure. We shouldn't drop array of contacts, but we only need to clear element on the page. That's a big difference. So it means that actually when we add contact, we add it to this client contacts container, right? No, not even container, but yeah, just client contacts. So actually when we have where is that, yeah, here. So in fact we need to drop all children here, and there was what will I use to what have I used to to, I showed it before. There was a code that like I use empty, but also there was another way to drop those elements. What was that? I forgot it. Let me check. Append for each context, empty. Well, I have empty, but I also have this. What was that? There was a children, replace children. Yeah, okay, this one. So we use it for clear table, and then I will use it similar to remove children in contacts. So okay, so we have this add contact function, and yeah, here. So yeah, basically only these things. Okay, so this should work, I think, and probably, yeah, this might be before any checks, might be set up before any check. Then yeah, something like that. And okay, let's switch back again to the browser and check one more time. And okay, first we have, yeah, phone 111. We close it, we choose another. Yeah, we have another phone, another value. So everything properly set up. Then yeah, if we create new one as well, it's just empty. So, and yeah, then we can do something. But again, now, so we just manage like a restoring contacts and adding contacts, and this is we only create dynamic data, but not yet we not store it in a real context. And so before we populate this data, we also need to pass it to the context endpoint. So if I press save, nothing happened, like we don't have other values, not pass validation, and network request failed. So okay, then now it's a final thing is about collecting contacts together, and then we only need to add also some validation to forms, not to send anything before all data properly set up. So for the moment, yeah, let's check out our code again. Yeah, I think now we can definitely clean up all the unnecessary parts, like okay, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, and this one will go like that. Um, yeah, so again, little explanation. Basically, I create a single function that adds contact to the model. So in our event listener for adding new contact inside model form, we just call to this function and yeah, and set some default uh, default values, and by default it's only phone. But in when we updating data, I read contacts from client that we have already set up for every time we open model form. So then we walk through all the contacts, and basically we call this add contact again. And initially we just clean up these contacts before we show model. So again, model now, like all these functionalities that happen to model, it's now like it's similar to init event for entire program, like this DOM content loaded, but this happened when we just show model. So like we can show model few times on the page, like open and close, and it can have its own data. So in this event show, we do all necessary initialization just for model, like it, so it becomes like a little page inside your bigger page, and you can manage again, like you can have life cycle, like internal life cycle for this document. So that's it, yeah. And now it's more related to model. We don't have any codes that like a, yeah, just reading some data, whatever. It's just related to model, and it's initialized itself according to data that we pass it. And we don't need to, yeah, we don't need to fulfill it somehow. We just pass corresponding data. That's it. Similar, same way we create listener for submission button, and then we analyze in which mode we exist, and depending on this we send in different requests to endpoints. And finally, just a part of the model is adding contacts. It's only add contacts dynamically with real contacts that we pass there, but this function build like a UI dynamically with select with options, with value, with proper setup of current options, and that's it. So this all is defined here. Well, then it's a few little pies left. Let's check. There is yeah, button to delete, then event handlers for just for input any data in a data field. Okay, let me check what else, and then display block, contact data, contact list, edit. Ah, and then yeah, in the end, just this little svg icon, which is also connected to the button, right? So yeah, okay, well, let's add button, delete button to the to the container. Like for single contact, we want to remove single contact, right? So okay, button, let's call it btn delete contact. Okay, then yeah, we set up some style, some attribute. ID, we completely don't need it. And oh, wait a second, display none. Why is display none? By the way, let me check how it was looking. So like yeah, we have a contact and wait a second. Oh, so we don't have anything here. But I think I just saw this yeah, like this I can see here, but I don't well, okay. So when we don't have data, we don't have this button. Okay, that's clear. Well, but now but now we have it. Okay, so this is a bit weird behavior. I mean, we probably can have this delete button all the time because yeah, whatever you, even if you not enter data, you already create record with some type and with this just empty string as a data. So anyway, we need to remove it. Like if we add this, how to remove? You like you need to initially enter something and then remove. So this is again, it's like a not really nice UI UX. So it's better to have delete button always. And yeah, basically we already add same and so display none. This is completely not required. It's better to show it all the time. Then container contact container. Oh, wait a second. So yeah, we have a contact data, and we will have button delete contact as well, right? And so ID, we want to have ID again if you want to have access to this specific button programmatically. But in fact, we create this button programmatically, and actually we even don't need if you want to have some event handler, we even don't need to set up any ID for that. That's enough to have just something very simple. And so in this case, what we want to have, we want to remove entire container that we have here, and basically it's we adding button to contact container, but we want to remove entire container with this button, right? So now we can call remove, I think, basically just remove, and that's enough. And yeah, let's check again browser, and this is old version, right? Yeah, this is new version. Okay, update, and well, we have phone, we add something else, and what happened if we press the button? Oh, okay, it's working. It's just working. So there is no errors, no nothing, just press and it's removed. So yeah, this is, and that's it. You don't need really too much. You just can remove entire container from there, and as well you can see, so we have all of these inputs, and if I press somewhere, it just removed. That's it. So we dynamically add, we dynamically remove. We don't need anything else. This is enough for deleting contacts. And yeah, but unlike my case, if you check your code again, it's it's something very strange, and like a we have oh, where is that? It was yeah, like a some let me check contacts, right? So yeah, we create we create in contacts, we create there is some error handling, whatever, and then as well there is this button options. Well, I cannot find it. Cannot find. Well, whatever. We will not stop on this part for long. We just move to the next steps. And so on next step, we only want to read this data that we somehow add to contacts. So now we can dynamically add something. We can delete items, and we also can automatically add if we have these contacts in client data. And so finally, before we send any request to create an update, we want to gather this data. So basically we just can follow same structure that we created. Well, okay, let's clean up some code once again. And so this actions into model we completely can remove, and but also we can remove it also here and start reducing our source code completely. Yeah, so these actions to button, and this is also quite weird. It's also, I think it was used together with a model, and I think we can completely remove. Yes, it's something about painting table, drawing table, right? Create an SNS. Oh, is that SVG again? Wait a second. Actions to PTA. Yeah, that's what I already feel. Done here, data, and here's this weird thing. Okay, remove. And yeah, SVG, this we remove, and then this final event listeners for some switch between model and contacts equal to 9, and some more checks that I don't think we really need it, like here. Then okay, there is few part like a some TP that was set up to specific class. By the way, so library is like a TP, like that shows some tooltips or like some pop-ups and whatever. As well, you don't need to set it up dynamically in some like you can set it up dynamically when you create elements, but in fact you just can set up handler like as this select or not a select picker, TP for specific CSS selector one time when you just initialize your code, and then anywhere where you have this ID or class, whatever, just a query selector, it always will apply tips to this element. So this is definitely not necessary to set up somewhere in a other handlers. And okay, let's remove that, and I just put it somewhere to check later. And where is our main? Here. So again, well, yes, so one more thing to do, figure out proper error error message rendering. So yes, this is not yet done, and again I just left some comments and global TP call in it. Yeah, so we can turn to this later. So for now yeah, I only add some comments, and that's fine. So yeah, let's clean up a bit more. So then we had that code. Oh, I removed it, but not yet. Oh, by the way, where this is used? Oh, no. Wait a second. So this function, it looks like it's never used anywhere. One call add to tip client list. Okay, so add to tip to client list, and it it's was added somewhere in the main loop, and again, and this basically it's only called to TP again. So you have it somewhere, then you call again by ID, and well, okay, you change some content here, but yeah, again, it's not proper way. Normally you actually, like a library like a TP, again, they give you, they provide you support to make these tips dynamically on the way, but even not using JavaScript. So what I mean is that this content, like it's obviously dynamic data which you got somehow from this data that you apply to data that you just walk through, but in fact you you just can have some, again, like some data attributes in this what you use, client list context type, right? And this used in somewhere in yeah, I don't know where, client list landmark type. Well, this is completely weird. You create some ID, then you create TP for this ID, and then you basically you add some tool like data data that will be shown in a tooltip, and for it's like for every contact, but in fact you show in only type and value all the time, so it's completely unnecessary. You really, it's better to create special data attributes on this specific context elements, and then apply TP one time, and never set up individually all the things. And it's especially silly code, because whatever client list you choose and its contacts, all these types anyway, in the end it will be predefined values that you set up for type and value. It's like it will be just some set of these strings and nothing else. Nothing else. So it's like a really all of this. I just delete this function completely. I don't want to look at that. Well, so yeah, and this was a part of some previous function, and yeah, some final things about changing this by case. It's like this again, some actions and whatever. Yeah, this we can remove now. Then again, list of clients, because we have our request, we don't need that as well. Yeah, now we only have a main routine for like a huge function that paint table we can compare to our table, which is painted like yeah, just like that. Again, it's not so small now. We still can optimize something, just remove something to functions. But yeah, it's again, it becomes like quite big now, and but still better than that we have here. Like there's just a huge conditions and all the things. So all this switch through the loops, and yeah, this ugly sort of code. And okay, so yeah, basically we have some okay main function that we almost completely remade, and two function that still have some functionality. So clear model, by the way, let's check what we do here. Clear model, first second force, what the hell is that? First second force, some tossing of classes and whatever, and yeah, inputs, value, remove. Yeah, basically this is just a cleanup of table, but we already done it on the way. So I just remove this function completely. We will never use it, and yeah, so basically we have sorting. This is some part of code probably in drawing table, something related again to sorting and other functionality. And in the end we have other sort of code that was used in initialization. So again, now we can clean up this part. And yeah, so this is basically pooling of data. We have it, then that's all the event handlers for model that we already have it. Cancel, save. It's all, yeah, it's all fine. We already have it. We can handle it. Now, yes, there is something more about error handling, validation, and sorting once again, and search. Okay. Yeah, so now it's already 6:30. uh, I suggest to again to stop for a while. uh, and yeah, it's basically not so much to complete. I'm going to, yeah, okay, let's uh, commit all the changes we have for now. And well, maybe I want to clean up a little bit more. So yeah, let's check what we have here in a drawing table, right? Okay, so again, this is tr, then let's yeah, one by one all the elements up to down to contacts, down to action button, and yeah, all of these timeouts, some strange weird code, and then again it's okay, change button, save change. Yeah, so you see, like in this draw table, you redefine again some event handlers for same model that you have, but we just define it one time when we initialize everything. So that's single event handlers that you have, and you don't need to define it once again. So again, this all the handling of event listener for click, for errors inside, all these checks for data validation, and collecting contacts up to here we can remove. And yeah, this is collecting data, so as well we can, this completely we can remove. So I will left only part of code that really related to what we not complete, and what we haven't complete. But again, actually updating is already working. We only don't have a context there. So this again we can check, and what we have. So it's happened when we pass all the requests and hide model, clear table, blah 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 blah, all the things. It's all, yeah, it's all not necessary. And similar to yeah, okay, for deletion we don't have button yet in our table, and we don't have a handler for that. So but at least again this is all oh, wait a second, change model, change, click, delete model, but you asking for cancel change, and then query selector deleted model. Btn cancel change, but where it was actually, it was in wait a second. So okay, originally you have same button in change, you have extra button to delete client. In instead of cancel. By the way, it's very dangerous. Again, from the point of view of UI, you know, like when I create client, I know that this is cancel. In my case as well, when I use because I use same form, it's always cancel. So there shouldn't be another button, and it's like it might just happen like someone get used to work and like oh, I need to cancel, and just press, you know, like automatically to this link. But when you check, when you press change, and then you look at something, and then like oh okay, let's cancel, and you press this link, and even not look that this is delete. And actually, yeah, by the way, let's check it, how it will work from here. If I press and well, okay, it sends request to delete, so it's all client not found. Okay, but at least, yeah, it removes from the table. Well, I mean, because it's old version, we probably don't have consistent data here, but that's fine. And at least we see that the request was sent. And but I mean, yeah, this is not the best practice. And moreover, if you have a delete button, you should make it like a red button, and then not just delete, not just silently send request to delete. You still need some confirmation, like actually what you do here, like you confirm if you really want to delete. So it's better if you actually, if this button just reopen another model and have a confirmation request for user. That's it. And yeah, so I will not follow this pattern, because yeah, this is very bad practice. And so that's why I will remove this part as well. We shouldn't have it here at all. I mean, we should have button, but not in a button inside form. Then okay, it's all handlers. It's all request to delete, and well, I only copy this to our function that we create for handling clients. And so wait a second. Function, where was function, model functions, and API. Yeah, right, API, update client and delete client. Yeah, here. So yeah, we don't want a wait, we need just a fetch. Okay, server URL. Yes, same, we will pass client and callback. So instead of client ID from there, we use it as yeah, like this. Delete, then okay. It's simple delete request and nothing else. So all of this we don't want to have. This we can remove, and yeah, we still want to have some handlers. And yeah, let's see. That's deletion, and yeah, right, that's fine. Wait a second, here's error. Okay. Oh no, delete client. Yeah, that's fine. Delete client, and yeah. So now we can check again, and well, basically we can add. We just can add this code new button to the table, to the row where we yeah, so we have this action button, we have btn update client, and we add it to td, and then we will have btn delete client. So, well, okay, this we probably still need to find some styles and all the things for deletion, and well, I probably don't have it at all. Cancel change, delete, remove. Okay, so you first you remove from UI, then you send request, then you hide. This, you know, it's again like you remove data from table and then you send request to delete. But what happens if you not really delete it? Then obviously this record should stay in the table. You shouldn't remove it. So this you have to done after you complete your request, not before. This is also just it's a simple logic. Well, so that's handler for table, and here btn delete, class listed, btn delete. Well, I think that's it. And yeah, that's some spinner, whatever, blah blah blah. This all as well is not necessary. So for all, wait a second, we can remove that, and well, let's turn back to the where is it? Table, draw table. Yeah. So btn delete contact was btn delete. Select into btn, select into btn. Well, yeah, I'm not going to check all these classes for now. Selecting with btn, yeah, I don't know what is that, and what was originally here is another styles, whatever, but what you're gonna do? So in wait a second, I think I added not in the proper, yeah, it's set contact. Oh my god, it's not what I need. It's add contact, but I need to add it into created updated. Yeah, here btn delete. Yeah, okay, so that's what I actually btn delete here. And yeah, so in any change we call this show create update model, and in delete we can call again this another model, final model that we have, delete model. So this I will not change. I will well, at least maybe I change on the ID. So it's just before. Yeah, model update. So model create update client form, and second one we call it not delete model but model delete client. Okay, then yeah, again we can clean up all these things. We never change this title. We don't need IDs, and yeah, all this. Okay, this is just formatting, some styling and whatever, and delete model label. Well, it's only was for that. Okay, I remember. Again, this area labeled by area hidden. By the way, and here it's same or not? Area label. Yeah, labeled by. Add model label. Yeah, so here is model label. We can link, and here we will link it to delete model label. Okay, that's fine. And yes, so but only thing we want to have again is just delete button, and well, actually we even can make model for all function, and in a if you pass action to delete, like with some extra flag, we still have it. We still can have a client with its ID, so we can utilize client ID to remove it, to pass it to the call to the API endpoint. But yeah, again, it's like it becomes like a quite ubiquitous dialog. So we will reuse this dialog for deletion, because yeah, then we need to change significantly some UI inside, like make some elements dynamic, so we can change part on the fly, and yeah, it's too much work for that. So yeah, let's just keep deletion as is, and so for that again we need to initialize this model first, same way as we did for our main dialog, but now we call it so we have a name, and this is model delete client, right? Model delete client. So we can call it similar way as we create oops, yeah, model delete client. Then we do same for initialization, model delete client, and this is model delete client. So yeah, then we have model, and yeah, which automatically can be handled similar way and as a normal dialog. And we are basically we need to not this one, we need to restore some of the cancel button and this close button, right? Close button and up to cancel, down to cancel button. But we will use only yeah. So delete dialog delete. Okay, so here is close button, right? Yeah, button delete btn close, blah 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 blah, button add btn close again. So by the way, I can see there is model add btn and model delete btn, but I bet they both have exactly same style. Like we can, oh by the way, and I even don't see it anywhere. Do you really define it anyhow? Well, you even didn't define this style. It's like yes, some model delete. You have a lot of styles, but not BTN. You don't have this style at all. So why you set up class, non-existent class to the bottom? Like so, well, okay, you can use it as a selector, but as I said, it's easier to define ID for that. And again, because we're restoring same functionality as we have in our first dialog, we actually don't even need to set up any JavaScript code, because with this data dismiss, it's enough to have to handle model closing. So yeah, we just don't need anything else at all. So yeah, this style is quite strange. Probably again, it's better to just to remove all not used style at all and clean up code again. So yeah, okay, we set up this button at the top and button at the bottom is cancel, and so yeah, cancel again. It's same button but with special name. Again, model delete cancel, footer btn cancel. Yeah, some other style. So I restore as it was here, but it's probably also need some review, like to check if it's really working. So okay, at first we can check this, and yeah, it's new, right? Oh yeah, well, so now we have two buttons, but probably I messed up something with action. Okay, so in fact we have only one button. So it means that I had something wrong way. So in the well, okay, so now in HTML I think we don't need to update and change HTML text at all. I think we add everything. Yeah, there was some changes, but yeah, mainly it's all implemented, so it's all fine now. Okay, this is HTML, and it's now much more clean, but not completely clean. And now let's check again this heading action button. So there was a draw table and function, right? And what we add, let's check. Yeah, actually we didn't add anything. I copy paste, so I add same button again. And so by the way, this is the second time when you add exactly same element, if you pass it to append child call, actually it will not add it if it's exactly same element. It just keep single. So yeah, that's why I didn't see duplicates before, and now as well. It's like a really code that adds same button 2 times, but in fact it was only one. So I think DOM inside it's checking if object unique or not. So okay, here we need to delete client. So for our main model, we create a function that pass some client and to the model and then show it. So in delete we don't have a mode like a create or update, right? But we still need to have some information about client when we really delete it, or we can simplify actually this idea just to confirmation, like we don't really expect any data from delete dialog. We only want to know if user confirm or not. Actually, again, we even can use this how you call it. Oh, let me show. That's we have alert dialog, right? Which show just a dialog, and also we have confirm. I think I'm not sure. Confirm. Yeah, confirm, and then message. Yes. Yes. No. Yeah. So this it's like a native browser dialog, not real dialogues that we paint inside DOM, but like a real dialog, like a system from the system. And so for alert, we just show message with a single button, okay. But for confirmation, we can have buttons OK or cancel, and depending on what we choose, there will be returned value. So I choose no, it returns false, and if I choose OK, it's returned true. But yes, many people think that like at some of this native dialogues ugly and they don't want to use it. So yeah, we will still utilize the dialog in the yeah, for deletion that we create, but we we can keep in mind that actually we can make it more simple way. So for now we can decide how we handle this deletion. So we can expect just confirmation or not, and for this that's enough to have only single handler that we pass to the before we open dialog for deletion. And so in this handler we actually can do request to delete. Otherwise we need to pass, we need to set up handler for OK button, and that's it. So let's check first how I can do that. And we have this delete button, right? We have submit as well. Submit, we can change it again just to button, and we have to add some ID as well. So let's say this is model btn submit. Well, it was our main model, but this is model btn model delete client btn submit. Yeah, again, it's all the time about naming. You can a bit change your naming schema, because like we have using single model, so everything was started from just a model, but then we have second model dialog, and now we want to have some difference between buttons. So yeah, now I make this just a bit longer name, but normally it means that we probably also can have name of the model in the first part, and then button and what it does. So like exactly like here, like a full form, but so it means that for our main model we make it more simple way, just a model, and that's it. So again, now we can switch back to our initialization, and we have all of these event handlers for our buttons. And so there is model btn submit for our main form, and we can have similar for our delete form. So click and event, and that's sync. So that will be handler for our deletion. And again, we can use same approach as well. So we created this model, and we can attach data same way, client define. So now actually it means that both models have its own client that we attach it, and like it's not again, it's something not really nice, because we start duplicating. We have one more source of truth, but this data related only to model, and we not using outside model, so that's fine. And we only manage we will manage how to pass this data in yeah, just before we show this model again, so let's say, yeah, we will have similar function to show create update model, and then we will have show delete model. Delete model, right? Then okay, we don't need this. Yeah, this also we can remove for now, and then we do exactly same but for another model. Okay, where is it? Model, yeah, delete client, then delete client, delete client, show. Yeah, that's it. So we do exactly similar approach. uh, it yeah, it might be a bit changed probably to some, yeah, as well this we can refactor but just use to specific dialog, but for now we just duplicate, doesn't matter. So then in this code we call show delete model, and so similar as in this handler, we set up we pass, oh wait a second, no, not here. um, it's submission, and there was just show. Yeah, we set up these things and then we start utilizing if model client like that. But wait a second, so uh, let me check. This is set up inside model, and well, it's all fine. It's all fine. So model delete. This is yes, this is submission for it. We not showing anything. We really send request like a what? Yeah, basically delete client, and so model. I set it up. My God. Yes. So model. Yes, this one. Model delete client. Right. Right. Yeah. So basically we pass it from here to delete client. Okay, that's fine. And so only delete button, we don't have it in a global context like just for every items in a table. So we actually not showing this in these handlers, but we need to show it in handlers for our action buttons. Yeah, so not even delete but show delete model, and then we pass client, and client will be exactly same client list I. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so I think that's fine for now, and let's check it one more time in a browser, and yeah, so yeah, first update. Okay. So we have some really ugly buttons, but at least Oh yeah, at least now we have like really we have delete and something else, which is not really what we want. It's just empty button. So it's probably do nothing. Yeah. So yeah, let's check one more time. I think I missed something more. Well, of course, update, delete, update, delete. Yeah, update, update, delete, delete, and let me check update button, button, body, btn, btn, change, click, click, and event show, create, update, client list, up and child, update client. Okay, then delete, delete, la 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 la. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Turn back to the. Okay, yeah. So now it's fine, and well, I cannot understand where is my data actually. Like well, I delete something probably. Yeah, maybe I delete some records. So oh, wait a second. Is something happened? Something wrong? No, no, everything fine or not? Clients fetch, fetch, fetch. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it probably was some old errors, so now that's fine. But let's check how that work with this record. Okay, here is nothing happen, but yeah, okay, delete headers, and that was okay. Yeah, okay, and that's we delete record, so that's all fine. But we didn't remove, we didn't hide the window, and yeah, that's last thing that we want to pass there. And again, let's check it. Let's check it in the code. So we have yeah, delete model in delete show model, delete create model, show create update. Yeah, right. So mm, content data. Oh, wait a second. That content. Yeah, it's another delete contact. Yeah, it's about contact, and yeah, we don't need this here. So we need to jump to mm, yeah, this part. So when we create show update, then we also pass we pass. Oh no, wait a second. Show delete model. Show update delete model. Yeah, okay. Then we just show it, and where was it? Callback. Callback was in our API calls, right? Yeah, we call it in yeah, basically just here. So delete client. That's what we need to find. Okay, here, and yeah. So that's submit. It's a submission button. Yeah. So we have we have this call to delete client, and yeah, I just forgot to pass one more element here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so when we delete client was successfully deleted. It's again just some copy paste, but oh yeah, and basically now we have this model delete client model hide. That's it. So well, we have only one. Let's add some more data. By the way, so here we still have some whatever. Let's check it. It should work. No, no. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and here, yeah, I also added. And by the way, with a contact, right? So let's check once again. Before we press anything, nothing happened. When we press, it started deleting, and okay. I probably didn't update. Yeah, well, one more time. Hello, 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 and then yeah, I need to update code one more time. Delete. Okay, that's happened, but it's not dialog wasn't closed. Probably I think, well, model delete client. Is it this? Oh, no, 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 no. Model delete client. Wait a second. Model delete client. Yeah. So there is yeah, there is ID of model delete client. So everything is fine, and yeah, that's a bit strange. It should close it. Well, let's check if we have. And we don't have anything. Client was successfully deleted. No, we have message here, so it's delete. Yeah, everything request was completed for delete. Everything fine, but then it didn't hide model for some reason. However, it's exactly same ID, right? Delete client. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a bit strange. Model delete client, right? It's exactly same. And yeah, we have console log. Deleted data, but not hide. Model hide, right? Right. Wait a second. Create client, then yeah, we pass client that we want to. Basically, we want to delete. Wait a second. delete client, yeah, client ID. So that's all fine. And yeah, this last thing I don't really understand. It really should close it, but it's not. It didn't. So, well, okay. One more test, and and yeah, and then I think I will finish for today. So delete. Oh, okay. It deleted. It was deleted. Well, again, it's not. It's not. It's not drop this window for some reason. Leave ID modal delete client. Right. Right. Let's check something. Model delete client. No, no, but like this. Okay, so yeah, with ID we have a model hide or modal hide. Oh, it's not working. Show hide. Oh, that's interesting because like when I do this manually, it's working as you can see, but it's not. It wasn't working in. Well, probably it's some same ID or something. Let's check it one more time. Yeah, okay, well, that's ID for model, then there's ID for button, but it's just a substring, so that's all fine. But okay, maybe I fucked up something here. Model delete client. Yeah, that's exactly same, and we get it by get by element ID. So yeah, if this code definitely working because we see that we show this client show this dialog, then mm, model delete client, model show, model hide. Okay, and here, yeah, we just declare. So show delete model. Yes, it's our routine. Wait a second. So we use show. Okay, we use direct call to the show, but then we use model to hide it. And when we show, so here, okay, difference that here we have a event handler, and here we don't have it. But well. Okay, let's check one more simple way. Let's say hide and check it one more time like that. Okay, let's update and well, let's add some new client. Ow, and then cool, whatever. Then delete and delete. And yeah, okay. So now it's working. So okay, it's a bit weird again because yeah, now you can see we have completely similar dialogues. We have two dialogues, one for create update, second one for deletion. So all the job done to this objects, it's completely similar. The only difference that for one of them we attach this show BS model, and when we show it, and then if we use in our listener for button, if you use a model height access through jQuery element, it's all working fine. But for some reason, same way, it's just not working for our second model for deletion. I don't know why, and but direct call to the height from this model object, it's working. So this again, it's just like a something that you need to dive into source code and realize all the process, like why it's working for this sort of event and not working to with another approach. And this is something like you really can spend a lot of time when you study in JavaScript, and that's also something that I really don't like, and many programmers they don't like, because you like really you have completely similar situation for exactly the same, well, almost exactly same use cases, but you have completely different behavior in a same, absolutely same line of code, which just work different. And that's again, that's like a really something in JavaScript that I don't like, and I would say I hate it. So I just mark again some line like jQuery access to model is not working. So yeah, I just mark it like here, and yeah, so this that was final thing that I want to add, and I guess that's enough. Yeah, by the way, when we click cancel, nothing happens, so that's all right. Okay, so for today, I guess we can stop, and basically now we have like all the main functionality working in a main table. So we only last thing left is gathering contact together before we send it to update or create, but a function is already working. Then um, we only have to add final things like sorting, then some searching, and here I don't know what it's used for as well, but probably yeah, also some sort of filtering or searching. And yeah, this final steps we need to implement, and actually it's all working. So, and again, like if you check the code, then you can see how much cleaner it becomes. And yeah, so one more thing, let's check again something here. So it's all about error messaging, create error, remove error. I don't think we really need it at all. So yeah, contacts gathering contacts, that's what we need. Then this posting again, some same event handlers, whatever. Okay, I just now for the moment I will remove completely all of that, and same way. Well, we don't have anything. Well, we have only some remains about same. yeah, delete we already implement, so we can remove it. And yeah, this bicycle we don't need, and tooltip we don't need, and sort table is the last thing. Also quite ugly code. I will not check it at all. I think I also comment it for now. And so yeah, well, now we can compare code that exists for the moment and what it was before, actually. So obviously it's much more cleaner now. It's not so big, and all the function is just it's like a group together, everything like a put together where it's supposed to be. We move all the code, we like I isolate all the function to specific part of the program. We don't have all of this link between everyone with everyone. So yeah, it's much more cleaner and much more simpler. It still yeah, it still might be refactored. I don't like this all global variables at the top as well. For now I don't like it. So that's also something that we can change, but again, for the moment I guess that's all, and we can continue next time. So yeah, my GoPro still is not working. I don't know why. Let me check. Deactivate, activate. Let's try it one more time. Okay. Yeah, somehow it stopped working. I don't know why. Well, I need to turn it on. Yeah. No, turn off. Turn on. And then yeah, it's here is connected, and here no, for some reason. Well, okay, whatever. I think in the next session it should be at same place. I don't know why it's disappear, and why I cannot move it back. So well, anyway, so thank you for watching, and I hope everyone who watch this can get some benefits, can get some follow some advices and everything that I said. Yeah, so that's it for now, and see you next time.